Okay, I'm gonna quick add a break, please. Put out a quick ping. See how many people turn up today. How we all doing? This turn on my Eve client. I think I'm still hanging out in Devon at the moment. Maybe. Not quite remember. Seems like there's some decent low set content going on at the moment. A lot of military pushes. Which is good for us as a filthy pirate. I do like to capitalize on those. Leave ship. Self-destruct. Vegeta. To move all this extra stuff we got from Captain Kirk yesterday into the dank can. What did we get given? We got given 2 Astartes. 2 Ickies. Larger. But it's all in the dank can. We have quite a few ships sitting in here. We also have the ship coming out of the oven today. Yo, what's up? Hello, I'm here for the legit contract. Yeah, it's definitely not a scam. Definitely not a scam. We're here to double your ISK. Read bio for details. My first, nope, second. I failed you again. Yeah, where was the overheat, dude? Where was the overheat? What happened? You good? No. Sorry, for some reason I thought I had my chat page active, but it was closed. Scamming people again? No scams around here. No scams around here. Failed him by not being first in stream. I was like on a 5-time streak. Yeah. You know, I thought you were gonna go for a clean 10. You know. Why do you G to scammer? Read my bio. Wait, what is my bio currently? Can't quite remember. Oh yeah, this is don't feed the feeders, and it's my Twitch plug. Send me your ISK and I will third it. For some reason, that doesn't sound like a good deal. Doesn't sound as promising as a double, you know? Third, double. Doesn't sound great. How's content and hate? Apparently there's content there, I don't know. There was content in Devon earlier today. Found this out by stalking Garen. By stream sniping Garen. We found out that there was definitely some content down there. Today we're gonna be doing some Pyfa though. We're gonna be doing some Pyfa. Playing around. We got a ship redeem for a HIC of some description. And I've already got a couple fits designed previously, but I do want to toy around with them. No content and hate at the moment. You'll third the money? Yeah. Doesn't sound like a promising deal. Pyfa is my favorite Eve minigame. What do you mean minigame? Pyfa is the main game of Eve. And then Eve is just a side quest. Undocking, that's a side quest. Pyfa, sheesh. Yeah. Pyfa duels, they're very, very important. Without Pyfa duels, how would we get civilian AB Tyrannuses, dude? Need Tormentor content? I mean, I'm keen to run some Tormentors, actually. I'm keen to run some Tormentors. I want to run a HIC first. See what kind of content we can get for ourselves. We'll see, you know. I do enjoy the Tormentor a lot. Hmm. Ooh, bubble camp? Not sure on what sort of playstyle we're going for, but you can do camps, there's like a really nice solo HIC. It's quite good. Where's Verdict? Um, not sure. Where is Anthony? He might be here. He might be here. How you doing, Asa? You're running solo tonight? Most likely. Most likely. Unless, depends on the content, as always. Verdict waiting stream. Yeah. Wait, is he the nano goblin we're talking about? Yeah. Switch over. He has a rock generator as well. What the heck? How do I get me a rock generator? I want one of those. Soviet Kiwi, how you doing, dude? Let's switch this over. Here. We also have a new toy that we just got built. I'm sure some of you know what it is. I'm sure some of you know what it is. We're just going to jump into Pyfa for a bit. And play with the fits for the HIC that we want to build up. I've got a couple ones that, I mean, I'm not entirely sure which HIC I want to fly, but we can decide. I think the broadsword is probably the strongest solo. Holy shit, Asura's gonna open Pyfa on stream, big W. Yeah, we're evolving. Yeah, let's open it up. Is it a mobile sanguine harvester? No. Wait, can you still buy those? Are they still available, by the way? Let's go, boom. Hit you with the flashbang. Move Jake into the corner. Let's not do that. Let's go heavy interdictor cruiser. So I've got quite a few fits for each of them. Quite a few fits. Which is nice. My eyes. You can build your harvester. I've got a couple BPCs. I mean, I'm not a big corpse collector, but I do like to shoot them. So maybe we go to a grid someday where there's a lot of corpses and we plant one down and we have some free meat fireworks. Where's your menu bar? What do you mean? What menu bar? There's a menu bar? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's have a look in here. So I've got some nano fits here. 100 MN fits for devoters, as well as a beam fit. So this one was the one that I was potentially looking at if I decided on a devoter. For Onyx, I don't really think like a solo Onyx is super viable, but there are like 100 MN fits potentially. But I don't really want to commit the resources to a 100 MN fit. Nope, accidentally clicked that. And then Phobos, I haven't actually built a rail Phobos fit. Can you fit in corp chat? It's not a HIC. Oh. What is it? Put this in Pyfa for a minute. Okay. Copy the clipboard. There's a Leshak fit from 10. Oh my, what the heck is this? Would you like to fit a plate? How many plates would you like to fit to your Leshak? Yes. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plates, 2 membranes, reactive hardener, triple armor pump, Stebo scram grapple, triple Nosferatu. What is the what are we using? What are we using this for? 10. What are we using this for? 281k EHP brick shack. Yeah. Let's I am Hewlett. What 10 armor? Go. And there's an 8% armor. 451 there. Come on, burst. I think I have some good like The casual, just a casual 656 EHP. AT fits, come on. Oh yeah, this is definitely AT. Oh yeah, sorry. You can't use T2 rigs in AT. My bad. Station games on G to undock wouldn't be bad for stationing games, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, 656. It's not bad, you know. It's not bad. Station like AT. I'm not sure if I'll be taking out one of these anytime soon. You guys have seen like the Megathon Navy, right? Oh, I don't even have a fit for it. There's the you guys have seen how much EHP you can get on a Megathon Navy, right? With like an abyssal damage control and full force bulkheads. Go. Let's go. Sentient 305 already. And then triple bulkhead rigs. And you apply mutaplasmid. Let's just push it to the limit, you know. Just a casual 700 EHP, 800 EHP. Not bad. But yeah, I think broadsword is the most soloable HIC for sure. I think I would be interested in the devoter, but I don't think it's very soloable. I think I at least need like a backpack lynx halt or something. Hi, sir. Yeah, what's up, Calco? How you doing? The only one that gives anything like a reasonable speed, yeah. Full Mega Navy hull is slightly less EHP than that shack fit, is it? No, it's slightly more. 773 versus 656. Because they recently added this 5% additional bonus to reinforce bulkhead hit points. Cursed? Yeah. Recently found out some interesting fact about our T3C. What is this? Oh, this is Eve Modesu. And he makes the ship girls. Right, I think I have his Twitter here. Yeah. For anyone that is interested in ship girls. Pretty funny stuff. Just tested my Mega Navy against a blob and it lasted longer than anyone expected. Yeah, Mega Navies are crazy. They are crazy. They're not the most useful battleship, but they definitely provide a lot of EHP. Okay, what kind of broadsword? I think we've got Takuyas here. No, I broke the fit somehow. Broke the fit, so we'll have to steal it again. And we also have... What was the other one? Phobos. I think the rail guide Phobos is not too bad. I'm not sure about solar rails, though. I think this is the one we were looking at. And then for this, we were looking at Devoter. We don't want to do a solo Onyx. It's just way too slow. This is not too bad. This is running high grades, though. No links, I don't think. Yeah, no links. That goes 2,000 cold, 2,080 cold, 400 EHP tank, defensive scram, defensive web, pulses with decent tracking, 22 tracking speed with conflag, which is quite a lot actually. Do you get a tracking speed bonus? No, just optimal range. You actually get the same bonuses as a Gnomon with this. So if you were to do like multi-frequency, 32 tracking out to 20 something, And then Scorch is like 50, 52 full off with 24 tracking. It's not terrible. Crazy ISK sync, definitely. Yeah. Hello, gamer. What's up? What's up, Verdict? How you doing? Verdict, explain your Rourke kill. Does Abu just generate Rourkes out of thin air? Yeah, what happened? What happened? First off, I found the Rourke, and second, he was really dumb. Allegedly, the Sino was 2 jumps out when he died. Oh my goodness. What was the Rourke doing? Link the kill, link the kill. I'm sure I've seen a worse Rourke fit, but I just can't remember. Right now, I have footage. Feel free to link it. I guess I need to try the hunting hyena tech. It was on an Athenor mining? Okay. Read the descriptions. We can read the descriptions of those. Good morning, Diog. How you doing? So, we go properties. Change it to this. What the heck is this fit? 4 drone navs? What core stab? Inertial stabilizers? Does he have a panic? He doesn't have panic. He has a cloak but no panic. T2 damage control would have been enough for a Sino to get there, I think. He tried a depot for a tank, but we refed and killed them. Nice. XLAS. Wait. XLASB. What the heck? 4 drone mining augmenters. Compression. No panic. T1 industrial core. I just think it was the perfect storm of mistakes. What do you mean a perfect storm of mistakes? This is just like... This is just a clusterfuck, dude. What the heck is this? Capital rep panic DCU, yeah. That's not a capital rep. 800s in the XLSP as well, no. My guy got fucking 4 XLSB charges off before he died. If this guy did one thing right out of like 10, he lives. Yeah. It's so hard to lose a Rourke. And then, what did he lose it to? Vedmak, Zealot, Sleipnir, Munin, Phantasm, and the tackle Heine. I actually saw you guys out earlier. I saw you guys out in this comp. I think Garen passed you guys by. Holy shit, he dropped 800 mil as well. What did he drop? I guess just the cargo? What the heck? As well as the X-Scavs. Hope you guys got those somehow. Or just destroyed them, I guess. I just saw those nerds in Faith. Yeah, these guys have been out roaming most of the day, I think. I saw them in low sec previously. Cyrus actually saved Abu's life. Some guy brought a quad box Vargers and Cyrus killed the Mali so they could moonwalk. Nice. What was Cyrus in? Oh, the Vedmak? Nice. Yeah, pocket Vedmak is always good. He did so much more damage than the Zealot as well. That's crazy. Zealot should be slapping. I guess Vedmak Occult Spell is tough. We had to pop the X-Scavs, nothing around to haul. Fair. What's this attachment? Why is this so scuffed? Blob middle management molding at this guy. Wait. I said this man will be reprimanded. No SRP shall be given. Thank you for teaching him a lesson he should learn. You know the Rourke. Wait, this is a Redrius? Lol. Wait, I didn't know Redrius was part of Blob. I thought he's in bot. Or boss, sorry. Actually in disbelief. Only XLSB for tank. This is what happens when you wallet warrior skill injectives. Oof. Zealot didn't have Gleam loaded. Feels bad. I wanna read this. I'm gonna read that description. Just tested my Mega Navy. Oh, you had the ore ones as well? Damn. Yeah, this is dank. This is dank, Lucifus. Very cool. How many? Oh, you just had 3 syndicates. What gives more EHP, syndicates or ores? What did they drop on you? Redeemers? Sentry guns. Oh, it was Shadow Cartel. Wild Bagger. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Do you get any kills in return? Maybe Scram Grapple. Looks fun, though. Looks fun. Did you drop a gun for, or does it have a utility high? I can't remember. Okay, no, it has a utility high. Never mind. Classic Shadow Cartel activities, yeah. I killed a Sino with my Chronos. Good job, good job. Mega Navy has a util? Okay. I didn't actually know that previously. I want to read. Reduces an ankle bite infamous. No. No. Back to Pyfa. Back to Pyfa. I thought it was going to be like some informative stuff about like the Proteus and stuff. It was like ankle bite it. No. No, thank you. Too cute for me, dude. Too cute for me. I need to quickly go over to Kuya's billboard and grab the dual prop broadsword. So I think that's the one I'm going to be taking out. I don't really want to take out high grades at the moment. Can't be bothered for the Devoter. But I might do the Phobos. I'm not sure. And I know Kaiser's been running a broadsword recently, but that's like an ESS setup, and it requires a second tune that can run a curse, which I don't currently have. So Takuya, has Takuya been active recently? I haven't seen him streaming. Nano HIC is wild, unless it's an AT HIC. Those are based. Yeah. I mean, we gotta redeem. Read it, but in a super ASMR voice. I don't know if I could take myself seriously. It's kind of cringe description, to be honest. I look a bit cringe. I can only do so much cringe. Wait, what the heck? What is this loss? I don't want to out Takuya, but there's a solo loss to a stabber. I guess he DC'd. I'm not even going to share it. I'm not even going to share it on stream. That would be rude of me. I think it's this one here. It looked kind of fun. XLSB, shield extender, web, hardener, dual prop. So we'll swap those. 2 gyros, a tracking enhancer. Charge hail. 576 with hail, which is pretty good. Decent amount of control. I think it's good. No, he quit? Did he actually? Oh man, that's sad. Pour one out for Takuya. Here's a really good pilot. At 757 EHP per second from just the Ansel. That's before heat. 1000 DPS tank just from one Ansel. That's a lot of EHP. This fit is so sick. Yeah, I'm gonna run this. I think I'm gonna run this. And I'll think about running this. But this is like quite slow though. It's the thing. So like, we probably run a faction disruptor, but 20-kilometer defensive scram, defensive web, tracking computer, MWD, 2 guns, and then you get a tracking bonus to your rails. So Charge. Let's try antimatter. Bit Navy. 425 DPS with a tracking of 16. It's not terrible. Not terrible, especially out to 32. Especially out to 32, it's quite good. The tracking isn't actually a disaster. Yeah, I mean, Phobos gets a tracking bonus, so 10% bonus. I think it's the highest. Is it higher than a British Navy? Yeah, it's higher than a British Navy bonus, which is 7.5. You just don't get the fall off bonus, but this has an optimal range bonus as well. As well as you get a rate of fire, which isn't as good as like a damage bonus, but it's okay, right? So you get 50% bonus to optimal, 50% bonus to tracking speed, which is actually really good for a nano cruiser. It's just quite slow is the thing. Even with high grades, you're going 2300, which isn't actually too bad. Maybe I'll run one of these as well. They're quite cheap. 203 mil. Maybe I'll run one of these and one of these. I'll leave the Phobos in low sec, just so I can like not eat shit in a pod. But the broadside I can run clean clone. Yeah, they're all 7.5 except for Phobos. Okay, okay. I think the Ferox Navias are the same, right? 7.5. Yeah, hybrid turret tracking speed. That's the other thing. That's the other thing we've got. Here, check it out, check it out. We're not going to run it today, but jobs. From the last couple of weeks of doing those, I mean, we did like 3 mining fleets. Managed to build up one of these sweet things. Did any nano groups fly HICs before entanglers got changed? Not sure. It would have been interesting with like the lurch mechanics, right? Nice vessel you got there, brother. Yeah. Looks like a flattened seal, but I like it. I like it. I want to fly this with the group, with the corporation and pals. I don't want to take this out solo. I've got a nice BNI inspired fit for it. Probably won't be running it today, but damn, it looks pretty. That's what I mined for hours for. Oh yeah, I gotta get you some SRP, by the way, Peter. I gotta get you some SRP. You can hang out with that Dex's Cyclone fleet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. The Ham Cyclone plus the Ferox would be pretty dank. Would be pretty dank. Got a nice fit that I want to run with rails. Probably won't share it just yet. I'll leave it. We'll leave it for later. You know, still got a bit of tweaks to go. Yo, Verdict, thanks for the primer, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Keep up the content. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Let's leave this. I think, should we run the Phobos first or the broadsword? I think we're gonna run the broadsword first. Or, maybe the Phobos. Unbased streamer. Would sell 200 bill AT ship, but won't sell Ferox Navy for easy money. I mean, I want to fly it. That's why I worked for it. That's why we worked for it, right? Yeah, do broadsword so I can see it before I go to bed. Okay, okay. I'll do broadsword. I mean, Ferox Navy is going to be re-released soon, but still. But also, hey Penny, how you doing, dude? But I hope I can win a ship this year. I believe you guys will. Road Capella is strong. I'm just out here pooping. Nice. This is the broadsword. Looks pretty nice. I guess, how fast is it actually? 1500. It's not that fast. That's the thing. But it really doesn't need to be. It's more of a control ship. We could take it to Pyfa, see how it works there. We could also take it to Nulsec. We'll see, we'll see. Just buy it for now, I guess. Oh, the charge is looking quite bad. Let's go Hail. Barrage. Base Plasma. Sabo. EMP. Do we want Fusion? No. 400s. Warp Disruption. Oh, we don't actually need the Warp Disruption script. We'll just do the Scrambling script and then unscripted, I think. Change these all to 1,000. 1,000. Not 10,000. 1,000. 1,000. Maybe we'll do 2,000 for Hail. You know, just in case. Then maximize these. And then we'll take... I want to take like a Quaif and Hard Shell 2 or 3 maybe. Doesn't point script go further than the bubble? Yes, yes it does. But it doesn't actually... It doesn't stop any like MWDs or anything, and this ship is quite slow. And doesn't have much projection. So we're not going to be doing much kiting, to be honest. It's more like a control scram kite sort of setup. So with the scram, you've got a 17 kilometer scram. And then with the bubble, I think it's like about the same, right? 22 kilometer bubble. So like if we're going into Pyfa, for instance, we're only going to use a mixture of the bubble and the scram. We're never going to use the point, because what's the point? I want to be able to fund my T-tube garbage for the whole year. A small part of me wants to blow my liquid on a fit and feed it, but I would probably sell it, yeah. I think selling is the way. What's barrage range? I think it's quite good, because you get, what do you get? You guys have fall off bonus? No. Projectile turret fall off 10%, which is quite nice. Barrage is 33 kilometers, which is actually quite good. It's actually quite good. So there's, maybe we do bring a long point script. I mean, just in case. There might be like a situation where like we're up against like a fucking Hyperion or something, and we just want to sit at range and plink at him with Barrage. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's an option. But yeah, no drones. So we're fairly vulnerable to small tackle, but with this much defense, defensive scram, web, and an AB, we should have range control against most frigates. So we'll try it out. We'll try it out. Looks fun either way. Looks fun. 20 km scram vulnerable to small tackle. I mean, if there's more than one, you know, if there's more than one small tackle, then we're pretty vulnerable. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm gonna slap a jag, but what if there's two? I guess we just scram one off and then warp the fuck out. I don't know. But I assume this will like maybe perform around the same as our Ashramu that we had in Pyfa the other week. So I'm quite excited to take it there. And actually, like 250 mil isn't too bad for a ship cost. Not bad at all. Actually 230. Bro sword. I'm not sure what ship isn't vulnerable to small tackle in that case. A linked Orthrus, maybe. Yeah, I mean there's quite there's quite a few. We'll try our best to stay away from the multiple Jag menace. Bad fit. Vagas are 120 mil. I'm living the dream. I kind of want to fly more Vagas actually. That's one ship that I haven't really had much experience in, but I did remember like enjoying all the old porcupine videos. I do need a skin. First, let's make sure we put the cat boosters in. We actually ended up, I think we lost our titanium sabo. Drop that in there. We want Quaif. We want the resistance union drug. I think we've got one here. Union. Oh. Resistance. We'll just do a tech 2, I guess. We want a Quaif, and we want... I want to do hard shell and Quaif. Should we do blue pill? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Like playing... Wait. I'm gonna call it plow forever. Okay, okay. I really gotta start a rule to call the ships anything but plow forever. Just kidding, just kidding. Wave 0 classic. These ships have quite large masses as well, so Quaif Green Apple would actually work as well. And then we'll go... We don't have any hard shell 2. We'll grab hard shell 2. How did we get a mill just now? What is that from? First time flying Armor Curse today. That thing is sick. Yeah, Armor Curses are so much fun. It feels nice to like turn up on a grid and just shut everything down. You're just like... It's like when the cops turn up to a party and you're just like, yep, you're not having fun anymore. How did I get a mill just now? Joshua, add money. Lol. Okay, okay. You surely know the way to get me motivated. There you go. For the mill. I barely have enough binds for the modules. Oh damn. Sucks to suck. Yeah, we've got our entire QWERTY keyboard set to binds. So we never run out. Look at all this. Look at all this. Boom. I suppose that didn't actually demonstrate anything aside from you being able to see the QWERTY stuff light up, but I assure you, it's binded. It's binded. By 2 of these. I have Quart ASDF 123. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I think I have Y and H bound even. Yeah. I mean, I end up in like curses and stuff quite a lot. It's also really helpful in like a lot of battleships that have a lot of modules. Like if you're running like a triple Ansel Varga or something, it's kind of nuts. That's kind of a lot of buttons. Like playing whack-a-mole on your modules and also other people's cap and DPS. Yeah. E-War is fun too. Disabling everything and watching ships squirm as their fleet fries them. Yep. Feels nice say to start with. 33 mil for Quaif, good lord. Yeah, it's quite expensive. I don't know. When does Quaif get released? Like, how does the pricing work for Quaif? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we do the Tech 3 Union. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really concerned about this one. This will be our maiden voyage in this ship, so I don't really expect too much out of it. Especially seeing as we were running the Hurricane yesterday, which is fairly similar fit, and we kind of just fed both of them without getting any kills. This one's obviously a bit tankier. You just said doo doo. Did I? Did I doo doo? I never clicked monster. 12 was pushing it for sure. Yeah. Yup. Mate, what's up? What's up, Darius? How you doing, dude? Muscle memory was, of course, I had to put things in the wrong slots. Hmm. Yeah, that's the thing is when you have so many modules, I usually prioritize importance of the module from left to right. But when you have a full rack of newts, weapon disruptors, and other cat modules and armor modules and stuff, it's super hard to know where to put stuff. Let's load hail off the bat. Why not? Do you think 1,000 will be enough? I mean, that's 800 there. I think maybe we need more ammo. I think we need 2,000 of each at least. Not sure. Except for Sabo, I think we'll need 2,000 EMP and 2,000 base plasma. Did I buy some yesterday? I think I did. Good. That's a drone bonus. Oh wait. Is Solo Pilgrim viable? Kind of. There's a Nano Pilgrim. I'm not sure if you were here when I died to it in my Orthrus. But there is a Nano Pilgrim fit that is fairly solid. It's like a shield pilgrim. That's it. This one here, I think. And it's kind of viable. It's more of a camping fit, and it's not the strongest armor. But it does work. It does work. Not the fastest. Has decent control with 3 newts. Of course, you don't need to fully bling the newts if you don't want to. But I probably wouldn't run it solo. I'd run it with at least another tackle on your side. As a drone bonus, you can get a decent tank on it. I found Quaif in Datacan 2 years ago and never saw it since, lol. I have 2 places newts usually go. 5 is wait, where? Yeah. I put them in my ZXCVB slots some of the time for newts. But then I don't know what to put in my highs. Do I put weapon disruptors in my highs? What do I put there? Okay, let's check out a skin. Buy one of these. This one looks kind of cool with all the handprints on it and stuff. Blue, yellow. I always like the yellow skins. 55 mil, not bad. Exoplanets are always pretty cheap. Oh, this one's quite cool. 1 bill. Probably not. Let's buy all the cheap ones at least. Hazard control. 40. I always like the snowline ones. The purple, I really like. Purple is probably one of my favorite colors. So I like these ones usually. None on order. 480. Not gonna spend too much on a skin. Yeah, I think we'll just stick with the cheap ones today. That's okay. Broadsword. This one is not too bad, anyway. If you squint your eyes, it looks like a partner skin, right? If you squint your eyes, it looks like a partner skin. That's okay. I have 3 for utility highs. Yeah, it's like 9 actives, no 12. 12, wow. 5 newts, 4 disruptors, prop cat rep. 5 high, 6 mids, 1 low. And double cat booster personally. Oof, yeah, that's spicy. Just use storyline disruptors and cap is easy. Me too, I literally have a purple car. That baby is plum crazy. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Love the purple. Also, hi, what's up, Art? How you doing, dude? How have you been? Hey, let's put a filament in our cargo. We're not gonna go to Pockfin straight away. Let's go into like Blackrise and see if there's anything willing to take a brawl on a gate. We'll see, we'll see. Otherwise we'll go into Perun somewhere. Maybe Svarog. Who knows? Oops.
Warp drive active.
Looks good, looks good. I like this setup. Storyline disruptors aren't eating my cap. It's a 4 mediums. Oh, you've got 4 mediums? Wow, okay, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Usually most of the curses that I run are like 3 medium, 2 small. And it's like, it's easy breezy. You know, cat life.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, dual small and 4 medium. Double small cat boosters? Wow, okay. So those are like permanently running then. That's crazy. If you want 4 disruptors, you go 3-2. And a medium cat booster? Yeah, I usually enjoy the quad disruptor better. As like double disrupts on either weapon system is so good. Yeah, it's a joke how fast it eats cap. Yeah. Sure is, sure is. Yeah, and then you jump into one of those like shield permanent fits that like Kaiser runs or Reddick runs in ESSs, and it's like it's just mindless. You just turn the mods on, you press orbit 25. Like nice. Bring your blockade runner for 400s. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You need a backpack blockade runner just in case you accidentally stumble across an XLSB roll call and you need to scoop the excavators. Field curse is funny. Actually, I think it's Art who's been talking about flying a field curse recently. Solar shield curse. I think Bjorn has a cool fit.
Hello there.
Pretty sick. Let's put the Jake up here. Also move chat a little bit. Here. The wreck we had to kill had a bill in it? Yeah. Yep. Backpack crane would have saved you. It saved you a bill.
Drive active.
Yo, El Carvo, thanks for the follow, dude. XLASB curse goes hard? Yeah. I want to try one out one day. For sure. Curse can be very fun. Solo curses, shield buff for tank usually. Yeah, I used to, when I lived in Minmatar Losec, I would hunt T3Cs that would run mission sites. The Faction Warfare mission sites, I would hunt the people running those in a curse. And I would do a reactive dual armor rip curse. It was so ridiculous. But it was strong, Like, maybe, I think, like, there was also really nice fits. Ooh. Probably just gonna jump here. Jumped. Unfortunate. Wish I could have gotten a nice bump on him, but it's okay. Posted a demo so I put together in the pub. Okay, I'll check it out.
Warp drive active.
I forgot paste. Every single time. I need a paste check. I need to put a paste check in the bot. That's for sure. Jeeves. Place her in Tama. So I can buy some here. Still. But still. Exclamation mark paste. Yeah. Yeah, let me do a paste bot quickly.
Warp drive active.
We'll just do it anytime we anyone mentions paste, we'll just have a reply with did you bring paste?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
There we go. Sarah has forgotten paste X times. Yeah, maybe we'll add that as well. Did a demo so I put together in the pub. It's possible. Technically, it's not good. Wait, what is possible? Hey, HICs are very rare ships for solo. Good luck, dude. Hey, thanks, Hellcarver. In my Pyfa, I tried to fit an XLSB and a heavy newt into a cruise once. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. What the heck? Paste. We have 500 in here anyway. 200. Dock. We'll look at this demo soon. You only have 2.6k power good to work with. Heavy newt is 2k. What are you flying? We're flying a broadsword right now. Ooh.
Your security status has been lowered.
Actually outplayed on the undock. Feels bad. Dank kill? Thank you. Too easy. This game is too easy, honestly. People say Eve is hard. Nah. Easy game. Outkilled? Yes. Remember last time we were, what were we doing? We were running the, we're running some crazy,
Drive active.
some fits. We were doing the data sites, but we had catalysts to help us run them. And there was an anathema undocking right there. So we blasted and we had like It's 400 mil in its cargo. It's so funny. Killed his pod too. It's like another 300. Relum is 150. Comeback booster is 135. Yeah, you need like some. It's some nasty tech getting an XLSB onto a heavy nuke curse. Heavy nuke curse in general is like disgusting tech, especially with abyssals and stuff. Oh my goodness. Did you bring Pays? Yes, we did. And Naga. We are suspect now, so we're capable of getting caught on a gate. Let's tweak this a little bit. S. There we go. Too bad moat heavy is kind of shit. Yeah, you need to just get it good. You need to just get a good abyssal roll. Advanced settings. 5. I have the craft, do you? Minecraft? 99.73 on CPU and 100% on grid. Ooh. Let's run max heavy nuke Eki instead. Oh my god. That was so funny when he first brought that out and like none of us knew what he was running. And then he was just like, he was just eating shit to that grid and we're like, what the heck is going on? He's in a Nicky. Should he tap in? And we check his kill. He links us his kill after. It's like a heavy nuke Icky. It was so sick. Such a sick fit. We want to go to Devon, I think. See what the people are up to here. There was like, oh, it's right here.
Warp drive active.
Galmill was kind of pushing hard to defend Devon, so. What could go wrong? For a guy streaming some exploration stuff, he was telling a little bit more and so on. I told okay, take a filament path and go next to Jita, and he told me no. I had jumped 4 jumps from HIC. It was in nullsec. I told him, listen, the last gate bubble loose. Wait, he lost 750 mil of loot for 7 hours of grinding for just trying to take some gates? Yeah, feels bad. That's going to happen, right? That's going to happen. You're traveling around in Prime in a place that's going to get bubble cammed. You're done. I linked the epic curse in your public channel. Okay. We'll see it. Actually, looks quite empty here. Looks quite empty. There's a medium. I don't know. Can a broadsword fit in a medium? Let's go to a random planet. Where is this? 28 AU. I'll go 28 AU to this moon. Let's have a look at these. So this is the demos that our Celine was talking about. Neutron Heavy Blaster, Tenement, Warp Scram, Web of Fire, Medium Ansil, Explosive Energized. This looks strong. I like it. It's got a lot of damage, 2 mag stabs, and a hybrid collision accelerator. It looks fun. 10 as well. It looks like it would be good for ESS too. Just have to be careful of the ye old Ishtar. Let's go here. We'll look at the curse fit soon. We're just going to try kill ourselves a catalyst. Turn that on. Don't need a reload here. All we need to do is track. We are at risk of getting permakited if a Garmer or something turns up. For the most part, we should be okay. This guy has bowls, I will admit. Guy has bowls.
active.
Guns. Holy, 25 paste? What the heck? See if we can take the medium. Maybe there'll be a curse in there or something. Who knows? Should we reload here? No, we only used one charge in the end. Atron said no. Atron was like, yeah, get him, bye. Chad Catalyst rams immediately? Yeah, I actually got kind of scared. I got kind of scared because, like, if he's gonna tackle me, that means they have backup usually, right? So I was like, very spooky stuff. Very spooky stuff. Now let's go under the assumption they have a recon in here, and let's say fuck it. Let's try it.
Warp drive active.
Okay, that's so we can punch a medium, which is good. I need to take a fucking shower. Like, yeah, solar featuring broadsword. Yeah. See if this guy is awake. It seems like he is. It's out of here. That's okay. Let's go flee it.
Warp drive active.
Elmil Orthrus and the Hade open. I wonder if I could... I probably couldn't catch an Orthrus, so I'm at risk of getting permakited, but I wonder if he would, like, punch into a medium on me. H-Con dip. Like, get him by. Yeah, let's brawl him. Okay, I'll catch you later. Good morning, Jada. How you doing, dude? I bet you could get Scram. Maybe. I'd have to take my drugs here, right? Because I think I outbrawl him. I think I outbrawl him just on my sheer tank. Let's warp over to here. Reload that.
Active.
Yeah, if I could get Scram on him, then I think I win. Let's take this. Do we have any overclocker nearby? I mean, if I'm going to be up against an Orthrus, I think I need overclocker. Building tanks in Foxhole. Nice. First fit is fucking disgusting. Let's see it. 4 A-types. Heavy moat. Large shield. 50 MN. You still have guidance disruptors and tracking disruptors and an XLSB. 4 Sancho reactor controls and 2 Hansel current routers. Yeah, you put a couple abyssal rolls onto this setup and you're fucking Gucci. What the heck? That's nice. That's super nice. You just had a +1 in here. See what they're up to. I think it was this MOBA Maximus person. This is the Arthur's pilot, maybe. 1600 cold. 23. 23 heated is not too bad. We might be able to slingshot out of point range of the Orthrus. If he's just chilling. Oh, here's the Bjorn Beakers. C-type medium, 4 smalls. Interesting. Flycatcher here. Oh. Guess he's Galmo, right? Yes. Is that a small he's warping to? Blue Ice Belt. Blue Ice Belt. Why is he warping to a Blue Ice Belt? Hesitant to warp after him. Do we take the bait? They know I'm in a... I kind of want to go for the Orthrus. Let's go for the Orthrus. As long as you kill him before the missile reload, yeah. Easier said than done, my friend. Looks like Erasmus is in here. Erasmus, there's some brave kids here. Varger, okay. Pretty sure we just get off the gate here, right? Who is that guy? Instant Varger. Very interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Uh-oh. Now this is the EVE Online I know and love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What was that guy's name? Was it this guy? I don't know. I didn't actually pay attention. No, it wasn't. There's a guy that's in 2, 1, whatever. Really need to have my own marauders in here to fuck around and find out. Raleigh was the flycatcher? Yeah, I know. I figured he was with the Varga, and their plan was to just like grab me at the ice belt and see. Because you know, Galmil is a bit of a pretty sweaty nowadays.
Docking permission
That's
requested.
okay. Hello everyone. What's up, Colonel? How you doing, dude?
Request accepted.
But I mean, I'm not super afraid. I mean, I am afraid of a Varga. Let's be honest. But I don't know if I can be perma-held by a flycatcher. I just realized next month I'll be flying a perfect curse. Nice. No worry. Calton is also sweaty. Yeah, yeah. They're all pretty sweaty. It's fine. Fine to sweat. Rogue Caldari Union giga blobbing on the daily. True, true. What is a poor pirate like me to do? Except for soapbox. Soapbox and a Twitch chat. Vagabond. Now that's an interesting fight. Who do you think would win? Broadsword versus Vagabond. I don't think it would be a solo fight. Especially if they're running it in the medium. Or the open. Novice. What could I do? What could I do? Aid? Why solo? I feel like flying solo is all. 1v1 broadsword probably wins. Yeah, I think so. I think so. This question would be like, would I have enough time? Got an idea. Got an idea.
Warp drive active.
Vaga has to not commit early. I think like we can force the commitment anyway on the Vaga. I think we can force the commit on the Vaga anyway. Like I don't think he has a choice if he wants to engage. Like maybe he sits at barrage at like 40 or something. But then we force the commitment with the scram. With the slingshot and scram. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do a cheeky punch.
Warp drive active.
And we'll just burn off. We'll just burn off for a bit. We'll make some space for ourselves. Wait, are these guys inside? Slicer, Tristan. No, they're not. Okay. Yeah, let's just make some space for ourselves. See if they come in. Anything faster will naturally separate. It's like when you use a, what are those things called? The spinny things that you put, that you put liquids into and they all separate by layers. It's like one of those. All the heavy things will stay behind. All the fast things will come out, right? Standpoint range, yeah. It's a big pain in the ass to kite around that scram. Exactly, exactly. Especially if it's just like, if he just like kind of burns in our direction, we can pretty easily just turn on him. Like we can go 2300, which is about his cold speed, but it's still very difficult to avoid a 17-kilometer scram. Centrifuge? Yeah, centrifuge. Yeah, this is a centrifuge technique. Range bonus is the only thing I can think of. The Vaga leveraging, yeah. But it's like, it's not that significant of a range bonus to the point where I can't slingshot him and he's in damage range. Does Vaga get bigger range bonus? Yes. Yes, it does. I think broadsword. How much is it? Actually, I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. You get a 10% to fall off. It might actually be very similar. Actually be very similar. 10% to fall off. Okay, never mind. They're the same range bonus, but Vagas would usually fit 425s, right? Okay, let's just hang out here for a bit. 150 off. Just give them some D-scan candy while we get some dank B-roll. Look at that, so scenic. Honestly, you may do better in Devon. We were just in Devon. I mean, we schooled a catalyst. But there wasn't too much else out. Daggers are 220. Typically, either a small newt, 1 ACR, or medium newt, 2 ACR. Okay. Okay, that's enough B-roll. I want PvP now. They each have triple damage bonuses. We cool, right? Yeah, of course. Always cool. I mean, I'm cool with anyone. I just like to fight as well. I just like to fight as well. Just ignore my toxicity when I don't get a good fight. It's nothing serious. My only thought is that stable LSB Vaga might wear the BS down at range. They can just tank and then ram when the... Yeah, that's true, that's true. But at the same time, the broadsword should have significantly more range control, even especially over a cap stable LSB Vaga. Because like even if he scrams me, I still have a defensive scram, a defensive web, and an AB. And 0, I think there was a bonus on the BS ones, yeah. I don't think I can break through a cap stable Vaga is the thing. I don't think I can break through a cap stable Vaga at all. Also, broadsword can fit a web. Exactly. Range control is very important. In the 1v1, specifically. Broad should just win at 0. Yeah, how much is the damage of a Vaga? I guess the resist bonus is the main thing. Because we get a hardener plus an Ansel. But it looks like everything's kind of docked up and went away. Go check Old Man Star. D-scan candy centrifuge technique did not work this time. Yeah, I went gank you in my little pacifier. Not really concerned about a pacifier, but it's more so what happens when that pacifier consumes a little bit of liquid ozone that I'm concerned about. And a flat 20% roll bonus. True. Yeah, it's crazy that you get like 1,000 DPS or EHP per second tank on the broadsword. Oh, what happened to Haymort? What, you guys were together? But I think like, in terms of blops, what would be the worst one to see? Probably a Marshall, right? Probably a Marshall. That'd be the worst one I could possibly see. 18 in local. Nice. Nothing on scan. There's a small and an open. 28 AU. Go to this one. No, not that one.
Warp drive active.
This one.
Warp drive active.
2v1 in the Novus, or maybe a third party. Maybe. I think there was 2 Tristans and a Slicer on scan, and I saw one of the Tristans turn into a pod, so maybe that's the case. Well, speed is the favorite. Yeah, true. Burst tank is definitely my favorite part of the Vagabond. Yeah, no. Speed is definitely the best part. Simulated Thrasher fit? Ooh, don't mind if I do. In the medium? Curse bait, maybe? I don't know how well I fare against a curse. But, like, I've got capless guns and capless tanks, so... Maybe it works out, who knows? Like, maybe we scram him long enough to just get on top of him and EMP him down? Let's load EMP in advance. Usually the solo curses that are in there are, field fit. All right, what's the use of liquid ozone on Concorde ships? If you have a little, there's a little module called the sinusoidal field generator. If you load your ship with liquid ozone and press activate on one of those, you can summon a bunch of large battleships to your aid. Funnily enough, interesting mechanic. Interesting mechanic. It looks like this is empty. We've actually got no combat timer at the moment, so it's possible that we just jump into Bokvin from here, which I think I might do, because I'm pretty keen to see how this performs in Bokvin.
Active.
Got 2 kills so far. If they count. If they count. Not sure if they do. Seems like not too much is out right now. Yeah, okay, I'm solo. Okay. Bokvin? Oh, you don't like Bokvin, Colonel? I mean, it's okay sometimes. It's okay sometimes. And I want to see, like, how well the bubble will help. Like, we can use a bubble plus the web to lock things down. KGZ. What this, man? What this? Yo, the curse? My brother, what the heck? Thank you, dude. You got the purity of the throne skin too? Oh my goodness. You didn't have to, man. You really didn't have to. Oh man. Aldari Navy Disruptor. C-type medium damage control. Damn, we've got to run this. We've got to run this next time we die. Fucking Chad, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, could you let's do a quick shout out to Mr. Gravy. I forgot to earlier. I usually do when he comes into chat. But there's a new shout out command, so let's do this. Art _ Revy. When it comes to Poffin, I'm brave Sir Robin. There's the new shout out button. It's pretty cool. It makes like a banner, and now you guys can like click on the banner directly and follow the boy. And follow me. Yeah. No worries, man. No worries. Thank you. This is sick. I'll have to fly this soon. Thank you, man. That's what happened to Hamort. I ran off the slicer, then killed the Tristan, but the slicer came back in and got me. Cat ran out. Oh, okay. That was you in there, dark or white. I thought so. I didn't know it was you, but like, well done. Well done on the Tristan 1v1. Yeah, just a Thrasher in here. Marshall is either the worst or the funniest, depending on how fit it is. Yeah, I think like if you get dropped on and it's like Shield Marshall, it's so funny. It's so funny because they're so slow and they just project so poorly. But if you run into like an Armor Marshall with like max Abyssal mid slots, it's like it's the most terrifying thing because they just have like webs out to 50, points out to 60, scrams out to 30 or something ridiculous. It's nuts. It's nuts. This curse looks blingy. Fart gravy? Oh, goodness. No, it's not too bling. It's like tasteful bling, you know? It's just like blinged in the places that you need it. 50-kilometer cold points? Yeah. Disgusting. Okay, let's take this filament for now. We'll buy an extraction if there's no content. Oh, never mind. Need a fleet. There's also like a decent ship to just roam the backwater ends of Nullsec Solo and see if you run into stuff. Maybe we'll grab some noises if we can't find anything and this thing doesn't die. But we promised a HIC roam, we will do a HIC roam. My cheap curse that I flew today is about 600 mil. Cheap, yeah. I mean, it's all relative, right? It's all relative. Because, like, you can easily put... Why, hello there. Ishtar. Where is he? Just go straight to the Nani gate, I guess.
Warp drive active.
And now maybe he went Ota. You have to be careful. This is a system where dock workers camps now. But I guess they don't camp this way, so...
Warp drive active.
Outlet. Greetings, what's up, Daniel? Ooh. He's out of my bubble range. Oh, he probably had a thing anyway. Probably had a nully. Which is okay, but it was worth a shot. This is the interesting... This is the interesting thing that I thought would be fun about running the broadsword in here, especially the brawling one, is that like your control of a gate grid is like pretty interesting. It's the same as like if you're running a flycatcher, except whenever you run the bubble, you get a aggression timer, a weapons timer, so you have to be fairly careful. You're basically tackling yourself. It's the same as like bastioning or something. You're stuck for a minute. I guess you can overheat if you're going to run a bubble. And your cycle time actually speeds up. Your range doesn't speed up, but your cycle time does. For sure, Curse needs the fitting for EM. For M to be good as well. Yeah, Abyssal Curse is... If I win a ship type of purchase, I'm waiting on... Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think like the 5 small time curse is like also a favorite of mine. This 5 small nuke curse. The where is it? It's not like good for a fleet ship, but let me grab the fit. Do I even have the fit? I don't even think I have the fit anymore. I don't. Go back to Udinich, see if we can find some of those Ishtars that are running.
Drive active.
Oh, Horde member in a shuttle? Yeah, they use shuttles as scouts around here, Colonel. So like most of the groups you'll find are just like radders that are trying to run the observatory flashpoints. And they use alts with shuttles because they're essentially the cheapest and the easiest to move around just to get eyes on different systems. And with those you can basically tell which systems have the flashpoints, and then you start moving your fleets towards them. In pop, you can use your point as a bubble. Exactly. That's why I wanted to bring the broadsword here. I wanted to check out low sec, of course, because I enjoy low sec, but not too much content right now. But that's normal. It is AUTZ at the end of the day. Yeah, curses can get quite expensive if you start browsing the abyssal medium nukes. Yeah, that one is cheap, like 400, 500 for sure. Medium C types running about 60 mil. It's pretty sick. Yeah. The funny thing is like with the Dead Space nuke markets is that like a lot of the A types are actually a lot cheaper than the B and C types. I mean, at least it is for the small ones. And that's because like the farm rates of the A types are significantly higher and the volumes are significantly higher. Among Us. No one's actually reinforced this or killed these yet. Or maybe they just have a bot that goes and places them down every time. I don't know. It's quite funny. Shout out to Volta. I never know, but what is the best distance for attack in front of a gate, or what is the best distance to make a BM for attack? You want it to be at least 150 for the most part if you're doing a single attack. Because that way you can always warp to it from the gate.
Active.
No matter like if you, like say you spawn like 20 kilometers above, you want it, I mean 180 is probably pretty good, right? In that case. But if you spawn like, you can spawn anywhere within like 10 to 20 of the gate if it's, depending on if it's a regional or not. So you want it, so wherever you spawn on the gate, you want to be able to warp to it. Or wherever you warp to on the attack, you always want to be able to warp down to the gate. The 180 is a good number, or 200. I usually do 200. But, all these tacks are courtesy of Art Gravy. So if you want a master class in Art Gravy tack creation, then ask him. So I should be idle those. What ship are you in? We are in a broadsword at the moment. Solo broadsword. In a direction away from any type of warp? Yeah, that too. You don't want to make a... For instance, you don't want to warp to a gate and put attack in line with your warp trajectory. Because that can, basically, if your line of warp, or if your warp vector, see...
Drive active.
There's like a direct line, invisible line, between where I am and where I'm warping to. If that line intersects a bubble at any point, you will be pulled into the bubble. So you want it to be directly above or directly below most of the time. But you can do them left and right as well.
Warp drive active.
Red Art is selling pings for premium. Yeah, I mean, Art's tack creating skill is definitely worth ISK. It's definitely worth some ISK. But public pings are always dangerous, no matter how much you pay for them. So be careful if you do use any public pings. We had Calco, unfortunately, figure out that hard rule days ago. What's up, Fizzy? How you doing, dude? Yeah, some groups that share public pings in Pokfin. Yeah, we had a horde member in court the other day warp to a public ping and get caught.
Warp drive
In fleet, sorry. Warp to a public ping and get caught. That was Calco, unfortunately. Throw back to Outer Passage deployment where someone made a safe too close to the SS and we fed a nester warping to it. Oh no. Yeah, I don't actually know what the exact range is of the ESS grid, but I know it's huge. Yeah, to the point where you can, like... I'm pretty sure it's possible to, like, make a ping so close to the ESS, but not close enough, and then burn into the technical ESS grid. And make it so that you're just, like, instantly a couple thousand off. Or at least it was, from what I had seen. But I'm not sure if it's possible anymore.
Warp drive active.
And those people were fairly vetted. Oof. And you'll stop following me everywhere. You just want to refer over a word, lol. I wasn't aware that Gravy is the masterclass in TAC BM's good to know. I will ask him next time he will be in stream. Nice. Yeah, he put in a lot of work to his tax, and definitely very good. Definitely saved me a number of times. 2 Ishtars out. They're probably at the Fortizar though. This is Helvola is the staging for Fraternity. Seems like they're just there. That's okay. Let's keep making our way around the loop.
Warp drive active.
Try to use our bubble to catch any stragglers if people are trying to catch up with those fleets. 3 Ishtars out now. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Pokfin currently has an event that allows for 90% loot drop. So I'm hoping maybe there are some PvPers out here. And if not, it's okay. Here's an Ishtar. Oh. Maybe that was part of a fleet anyway, so if we lit our bubble there, we might have just insta-fed. But it doesn't seem like it. Seems like we just need to stop pressing jump when we warp to gates instead of holding. I think we would have gotten them too. I think we would have had him. Want a referral to Horde? No. Wait, no, I don't think I need one. No, joy one. Sounds like you really want a Horde membership. Yeah, sounds like that's what you want. Okay, so we just missed out on an Ishtar kill. Because we fat fingered our jump button instead of our warp button for the nth time. There was a Raiju flying around Pokfin earlier and Losec? Oh, interesting. I wonder who it was. Claymore out. Looks like they're forming up a fleet now. Wonder how many Frat has online. Good time for me. Good luck. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Tin. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for the sick Leshak fit as well. I like it. I like it. Dude, I saw that Raiju. Who was it? Who was it? Wonder if did he warp into your bubble? Alright. Wasn't a Crusader trying to find him? Ooh, that would have been a nice kill. That would have been a very nice kill. I think that's like one of the very few ships that could possibly kill him. Then again, if he has a defensive scram and an AB, pretty hard to catch and lock down. Just cross jumped us. Looks like there's a lot of Ishtars like jumping towards Nelvola. Probably won't be able to catch this guy, unfortunately. The timing is terrible. Truly. Jita goon? Yeah, Jita's a goon.
Hello there.
Jita's a filthy goon. Yeah, he's already gone. To Nelvola. There's a flashpoint up, actually. We can go check out the grid. Let's go here. Wait. Let's go here.
Warp drive active.
Jita is in Big Yak, some low sec baguettes group. Yeah. My bad. I got mistaken with the different Jita. Fuck no blocks lol. Maybe they were just throwing it in Pokfin? Yeah, I assume they were just extracting it, right? Okay, there's nothing on scan right now. Let's go hang out there. Let's go hang out there for a bit. Maybe there'll be rats on the outside, which is usually sucks, but we'll see. Let's go like 30, 50. Yeah, 50.
Warp drive.
Grab their scouts. Just prepare to overheat our bubble. This will be a bit dangerous because there's the potential that like they just land an entire Ishtar fleet on me. So I have to really spam my D-scan. Because they'll have like very limited time if they choose to bring Lachesis. It looks like most of the friendly fleet is already dissipated. So let's burn up the air. Let's just run the bubble for a little bit. You know, why not? We're one out of Nelvola, so there's the potential that a bunch of Sabres just warp in as forward scouts. No, miss the Chinese Ishtar Pepe hands. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. It was unfortunate timing. They're pretty chill. They let me do whatever except a couple of hours of the week, some days a week. Yeah. Sounds like they're not paying you enough. Okay, let's hang out here. Let's just bubble up for now. Fuck it. Why not? So if we bubble up here, because this is a beacon site, anything that warps in everything will basically intersect our bubble. Because that's just how beacons work. Or dead space grids. So, everything that warps in is going to land at 0 here. I'm fairly certain. So we're within extended web range. Let's load hail, I guess. Pre-overheat. We have a prop mod. We won't be able to scram whatever comes in, but we will be able to web it. Let's just spam D-scan for a bit. See. Maybe a flycatch would be better for this style of gameplay because it's It's not hard committing, right? If an entire Ishtar fleet decides to warp in, we have to wait until our bubble decycles before we can leave. We'll see, we'll see. What is our cycle time, by the way? Show info. Attributes. Activation time, 30 seconds. Basically, we'll have a 30-second warning if we want to decycle our bubble. Running hard because the corp have been in for 13 years, wanted to join them. Fair enough. You come from a previous alliance. In fact, I don't think I've ever been in the same system with anyone from my alliance in TQ. Yeah, it's because they're all in low sex salting on Ushrakan members. They're all out there bullying Minmatar. Stay here for a little bit, not too long. Maybe they'll just warp in shuttle scouts as well, who knows. From Frat before and Nelly Secunda before that. What happened to Nelly Secunda? Did they close? I haven't seen them around. Are they still alive? Maybe we'll stay here for 2 more cycles. Looks like a shuttle coming in. Shuttle scout from FIP, please. I think we're going to downcycle our bubble here. The game is up. Hoping for some other stuff to warp in, but it's okay. Just to line out. Switch to a scram on it, I guess. Concept of hard committing for the bubble is pretty tough value, right? Whereas like running a flycatcher or something, you just like drop the bubble and you're good. This variation of like having to run a broadsword is like having to run the bubble and the broadsword is like pretty scary when it comes to the idea of an entire fleet warping in. Paddington got so mad at me that I joined Ushrakan and left 2 days after and joined Amar. Lol. Yeah, I've heard things about Paddington that shouldn't be repeated. Definitely a bit of a salty guy. Is the devoter any good? I've got a devoter fit that seems okay, but I think in terms of solo it requires a lot more investment to be viable. After all, lasers are like a bit more difficult to make super good, and also it's armor tanked and slow. But I guess maybe. I'm not sure. Let's just keep going.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, all the Amara faction people love Paddington, yep. Doesn't the disruptor script on a heavy interdictor turn ABs and MWs off too? No, it doesn't. There are 2 scripts for it, right? There's the scram script, which makes your range shorter, and the disruption script, which makes it longer. So we can point out to 32 kilometers, but only scram to 17, or we can bubble to 22. And if you're scrambling something, it'll turn their MWD off and prevent them from MJDing. It won't turn an AB off. And if you disrupt them, it won't turn their MWD off, but it will stop them from MJDing. So if you're up against a battleship or something and you're kiting them with this, you can basically fit a warp disruption script and hold him there permanently until he brings back up.
Warp drive active.
Paddington's mom loves me. Got him. Yo, what's up, Evan? How's your mom? Got the clean new account as well. How you doing? Yeah, I'm new here. Yeah, never seen you around before. I do want to run a devoter though. That was my 3rd choice for a ship. I was thinking either Phobos, Broadsword, or Devoter. We decided to go with the Broadsword first, Maybe we'll do a Phobos at another time though. I don't even think I have Galanti Cruiser 5 yet, so probably at a much later time, I guess. That probe scanner gun. Hello? I guess this venture is at none of these. I don't know where the venture is. I mean, we will happily solo a venture, you know? We're looking for those venture kills.
Warp drive active.
I guess the afterburner MWD thrust bonus at minus 100 on heavy interjectors mean you own AB/MWD? Wait, what do you mean minus 100% thrust bonus? What you're referring to? Or info on the scripts? Attributes. Oh, modification of afterburner micro warp drive thrust bonus. Minus 100%. Modification of afterburner velocity bonus minus 100%. I think this is self-imposed. I'm not actually sure what this... Because I think you... Yeah, I think you, like, lose mass for running it, right? Oh, no. It's, wait, no, because it changes... Look, I'll show you. So remove that. Show info. So basically, when you run this as a bubble, I'm pretty sure it increases your... Does something. It used to, like, affect your mass and thrust. And that's how people would get the lurch HICs and stuff. Does it do it anymore? I don't think it does. Not sure, actually, anymore. Not sure how it works. Because it used to, like, drop your mass significantly, and like, people would stack them in order to get, like, 500 MN broadswords to go super fast. Wrong module, bud? That's the mass entangler. But why is this... No, didn't it used to be the bubble as well? Nah, could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it used to affect this, so that's why these stats still exist. Leftover elements, I think. Yeah. Because basically the warp disruption field generator used to behave like the mass entangler. I'm pretty sure it would, like, affect your mass, and it would change your thrust and everything. And that's how you got, like, the 500 MN lurch HICs. I can show you guys a video soon of lurch HICs. They're terrifying. But these, basically adding a script would remove all of those debuffs, all of the changes. So minus 100%, it's to the velocity bonus, not to your velocity itself, and not to your thrust itself, to the bonuses that affected your thrust and velocity bonuses, and also the modification of mass. So it just removes any debuffs, basically. It's old stuff. Yeah, it used to be on the bubble as well. Bubbles used to affect it as well, yeah. I've rolled enough crit hold, but yes, you're correct. Back in the Fort Knox assault it was used, yeah. Yeah, interesting stuff. But yeah, it no longer affects... It doesn't affect ABs or anything. Or your mass when you run it.
Active.
So when you're in bubble mode, you can't AB or MWD, I guess? No. No, just don't even worry about those stats, because they're irrelevant now. It's just leftover stats. Probably pos stats, you know. If they change it, they'll break something. No, we're supposed to go to Sakinta, sorry. So the show info thing is just wrong, gotcha. Yes, yes. It's just old description info that hasn't been updated. Was always curious. Oh, Stork? And a Slipnir. Wait, we just cross-warped some fucking Vargar fleet. Ooh. That's not fun. Get the heck away from that. We definitely couldn't break an Artie Vargar in the time it takes for them to warp out and back, so probably not worth it. Probably not worth it.
Warp drive active.
I think that Vargar fleet is some input broadcaster guy. Yes, apparently. Apparently. Homo Monka. Yeah. It gets banned and injects like once a week over and over again. Yeah, I don't know how he keeps coming back. I think there's like, apparently there's like a couple people that run like solo boxed Marauders. I don't know how many it is though.
Warp drive active.
Eos guy? Yeah, I think it's like the evolution of Eos guy. The bubble here. Wait. This bubble isn't anchored. What's going on here? Is it about to anchor?
Warp drive active.
I wonder what's here. HIC miners. Ended subscription? What? Stignar, Surgar, no. What is he doing? Why does he have an unanchored bubble there? Let's check his kill board. Surg. I even spell that again. What the heck? Surg, Ahar, Snow. What's he been killing? He killed a saber. Here. What is he flying? Tengus. Okay. Purple Tengu, Gnosis, Bomber. Interesting looking camp. Wonder how long they camped for to catch a single saber.
Warp drive active.
God, I wish Hawk streamed. Who's Hawk?
Now that's a lot of damage!
Okay, guy. Memory fuzzy. That's a lot of damage.
Warp drive
Dios
active.
man bad sour, please. It takes 2 days for a bot to be profitable even in an Ishtar. I mean, there's a big difference in the ISK per hour between an Ishtar and a and the guys running these. Because I think it's like, what, 200 to 250 mil per character, up to 15 characters per site. The sites are constantly respawning. So, what's that for 15 characters times 250? The, what, 3.7 bill or something? 3.75 bill per site. And it just depends on how fast you can run them. It's pretty fast.
Warp drive active.
I wonder who this Zogma could be. Yeah, I thought I was gonna fall for one. I thought I was in for it. The Orca guy? What does the Orca guy do? 3.75 bill, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 3.75 bill. Let's say you get to run one every like what? 20 minutes, maybe even 15 minutes. Let's say 20 minutes, so you're getting it 3 times an hour. So like 10 to 11 bill an hour for multi-boxing, all that stuff. You can definitely pay for some skill injectors, that's for sure.
Warp drive active.
Oop. Rip buzzard. Eternals. Little bit of loot. Little bit of loot. I was thinking he would have a nully, so he would just nully and warp out, but guess not, guess not. Initial investment of 70 bill? I mean, that's 7 hours of gameplay, right? 7 hours of gameplay, and then you can effectively resub all your tunes, whatever. I don't know. I don't want to speculate too much and all that stuff. I'm sure there's someone monitoring it. Wish that Sugma guy would start streaming again? Yeah, I used to love watching Sugma. I'd love it when he would fly the DN all the time. The guy who griefed... Oh, Hawk. Okay, yeah. No, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, the guy who's on, like, the campaign to kill all the orcas. Yeah, that's kind of sick. That's pretty sick. But I think, like, if he streamed, it would, like, kind of give away intel, right? Uh-oh. Greetings, I have one question. Why? Give him some philosophy 101. Let's go. Look at all the loot. Some of these 0-point field manipulate. We can only fit 2, huh? Volume. Sort by volume. Stack all. Drop this, drop this, drop this. Get those dank 0-point field manipulators. Oh, let's go. A 5 mil. We're positive, boys. I have a Cyrus. I'm gonna go Aquaria. Anything on scan? Leshak on scan. Where to Leshak? Do we think this is part of a squad, or... He didn't come past us, so maybe he's going Aquaria? They always ask why, lol, yeah. Okay, then buy yourself a drop of courage for 100 ISK. Say thank you for the ISK. Thank you, sir. ISK and 5 mil? Don't mind if I do. I doubt HIC Care Bears would watch a stream for intel. True. That's not enough ISK, yeah. I guess we'll just never have courage, to be honest. Why? For religious reasons. Yeah. Anti-crab warfare.
Active.
We gotta kill them while they're young. He almost lost 500 ships and he asks why I can't even fit the loot keg W. No, we gotta make room. We always make room for the loot. Chat itself would be fucking great content generation. Yeah, I think it would be fantastic to watch him fucking ganking all those hawks, all those orcas, dude. It'll be fantastic. I said Care Bears don't even watch D-Scan for Intel, true, or local, or yeah, they're just like, there's like 10 catalysts on top of them. You're like, oh, what's going on here? You guys ratting? What's going on? We having a barbecue?
Warp drive active.
Closed local, believe it or not, most of them, really? Wow, that's crazy. Wonder why there's 20 guys named Hulk in local. Why are there so many red flashies here? I don't know what's going on. Oh well. Gotta compress this Veldspar, I guess. Gotta make sure my drone's active on this rock here. And add it as a contact. Uh-oh. Terrible standing. Oh no. Feels bad.
Warp drive active.
Oh, been added as a contact. Wait, this guy has multiple characters, I guess. Wait, no. He just added me a terrible standing twice. Interesting. Had to make sure. I come here. Nothing can be done when safety wants to gank you. Yeah. I mean, you can always run like a cheeky little Nirvana orca. Make them fail a couple ganks. Ironically, Hateless's Discord mathed out that orcas would survive if they weren't shit fit. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a lot of invested ISK to kill an orca. It's so much invested ISK. Because how much is an orca? Like, it's just under 1 million EHP if you fit it correctly, right? Funny because he had to specifically choose to notify you. Yeah, he did it twice as well. I was like, this'll teach him. This'll teach him good. With the finest salt. Yes. Freshly extracted from the lakes of Pockman. Right under the finest mutated star. Pockman salt. The best. Came to the conclusion this hateless thing is just a everyone look at me attempt. I mean, it's just like I think it's just a salty freak out that went a bit too far, but I'm not sure. I think all the Reddit stuff is a bit over the top. I mean, it's fun to talk about though, right? Oh, someone just jumped in behind me. Maybe he's gonna... let's take a risk here, maybe. We're gonna jump into Cinder, we're gonna bubble up on the other side. Go to G to add everyone as terrible standing, make sure all of them know it too. Yeah. Add all like the tornado gankers as terrible standing. Make sure they regret their life decisions becoming tornado gankers. Magus Flycatcher. Do you think goons are out at the moment? Wonder if I can bump this guy. Jumps. Fortunately, can't really catch them, especially with the warp speed penalties. We can only hope that they were scouts for a larger fleet. Maybe, and I'll have -1s. Just banned Daniel. And both? Wait, who's getting banned? What the heck is going on? Ho? Who's calling him a ho? Ban Hammer. That's what he typed. Ban both, easy, just ban Daniel. Hey, no banning, no banning. Come on, guys. Keep it civil. Free Magus kill?
Drive active.
You think? No, he was pretty far away. He was outside of 28. Wait, Eris. Eris went that way, I assume, maybe.
Warp drive active.
Daniel, you used 10,000 channel points to time out Novotny for 10,000 seconds. For some reason, that notification doesn't look legitimate. Not sure why. Hi, what's up, Big Shot Bobby? How you doing, dude? Evan McLean, thanks for the follow. So Colonel Wolf, I'm not sure if I said thank you, but thanks for following.
Warp drive active.
Let's keep going. Quality content? Yeah. It's full of content. I'm thinking we'll maybe take it out to Null and pop a couple noises if we can't find anything out here. Just see if there are any like quieter regions where we can maybe try get a fight.
Warp drive active.
We don't really have... I mean, we could doorbell as well, but I don't know. Either way, this is the graveyard shift after all. Eve graveyard shift. Most of us are just here to look at shiny ships fly around and sometimes blow up. Dorito looking ship. The blue Doritos, yeah. Weren't there like some like blue chips that were like mint flavored or something? So it sounded so disgusting. What was it, like Cheetos? Cold Cheetos? Or was that just a meme?
Warp drive active.
It's like a saber heading to Tunadin. The 2023 Tesla? Yeah. There's a Cybertruck. There's an Elon Musk Cybertruck right here. Let's go for the the white camo. Now no one will see the ship. Oh, that is ugly, dude. I think the glacial drift has to be on like a naturally shiny ship, otherwise it just looks terrible. Like this one. Looks alright. Mint flavored chips sounds like an NZ thing. No, definitely not. I think it was maybe a YouTube video someone making. I think they called it cold Cheetos instead of hot Cheetos. And they made like, it was like bright blue Cheetos that were like mint flavored. It was so disgusting. There's a catalyst somewhere. Go straight to Harva.
Warp drive active.
I know where he is. Let's keep going. Some inventory ship, your camera should be duct tape and rust. Yeah. And rust we trust. Kind of. Oh. Here's a spooky guy. For a minute, there was a KGZ on the gate.
Hello there.
Eat some cold Cheetos and orange juice. Delicious minty orange combo. I like how you guys both said it sounds like a New Zealand thing. What the heck? What is that supposed to mean? Evil Extreme, thanks for the follow, dude. I wonder what Art Gravy is up to. Yeah, crossed you? Yeah, I saw you, dude. I saw you. Oh, is this someone jumping in? Oh, it's Art. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Now I'm stuck for 30 seconds. Hey, what up, dude? My cheeky, cheeky fleet invite. Oh, Big Shot Bobby, thanks for the follow. Evil Extreme, how you doing? Where's all the content, Art? Where is it at? I know you've got your nose to the ground.
Drive active.
Where are them PvPs? Where's my fleet chat? What's my fleet chat? What the heck? There it is. In your local window? Yeah. Thanks. Thought we lost it. I thought we were done for. But now we've got a scout. Now we've got all the deeps and the tank.
Stargate denies you permission to jump at the
Damn.
moment.
The aggression timer. Oh, +1. I'm gonna bubble up here if it's something. Pre-overheat that. Pre-overheat that. Holding cloak. No. You weren't here. Out of range. Feels bad. Feels bad. I don't want to chase that guy. Maybe I go tune it in and put a bubble up.
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna chase after this guy. I want to fight him. I feel like I could fight a Fixer Navy. Run out here a bit. Just bubble up. Who joined you? I've seen this KGZ name before. That is the Art Gravy. He isn't currently in chat. Staj RNG, yeah. Nice to see someone that is finally playing without missiles. I'm new, by the way. Ah, okay. Yeah, missiles are quite strong. But we're running an autocannon ship at the moment in the form of a broadsword. These specific ship line has like a module called a warp disruption field generator. Can make these big bubbles. And these bubbles will stop people from warping. Crusader King, yes, yes. Then I've seen art in game before. Yeah, he's a great hunter, good scout, and I love the pilot. We just happened to run into each other, so I figured I'd invite him. Oh, buzzard. It'll stop everything except for these dang shuttles, which are immune to them. Maybe switched to Abs on Saturday. I wanted people to fight him, but nobody did, so he waited 1 hour on the gate and invited all that asked for a fleet until he got bored, attacked a fleet member. A fleet member has killed his Vargas. Oh my goodness. That's funny. My beast is funny. What a beast. What a beast. Hockman sounded a lot more populated when it was explained to me. I mean, to be honest, we are in the... It is AUTC. It's just, we do call it the graveyard shift for a reason. We just had a plus on the Tunedin gate. Another shuttle. Beast. At one point there were 4 Vargas on the gate. Wow. What the heck? That's crazy. That's so funny. The lengths you gotta go through to get a fight. Seems deader than going to Amazon. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, Amazon's like okay content as well sometimes. It's like, I mean, AUTC is the most quiet time zone. It just happens to be when I play. So we gotta look around. We gotta work for content here. Often I'll do ESS, but I just haven't been doing it recently. Busy working on some old characters for support. I could go to solo ESS. Or some kind of ESS.
Permission to jump at the moment.
I was in an Impera, shoot him too. Did you? Wow, that's funny. Let's see the kill. Was he in a triple ASB one? No, dual cap injector. Interesting. Yeah, there were 3 other Vargars there and a Balgorn. Vexers. There's so much stuff. That's so funny. What the heck? So funny you just turned on them. I think you need at least 2 battleships if you're gonna do that kind of stuff. Molus. What the Molus doing? Cloaking Molus. Interesting stuff. Let's go Scarcon.
Warp drive active.
A lot of stuff to shoot a Vargar. Let's have a look at it quickly. I want to fly Vargars in low sec. That's not it. That's Pyfa. Sorry for the flashbang. I can't even change it. What the heck? Oh, never mind. He was tanking 3 Nagas, shooting at him easily before? Yeah, I mean, Nagas are fairly easy to tank. Ishtars. They're at the observatory flashpoint, I assume. I wonder if they have sabers and stuff on the gate. You want to scout? Nani? Wait, did we go backwards or what? X thoughts. Let's work at 100. Let's just align for now. So Artie's going to scout it for us.
Hello there.
And I have a latch. Oh, there's rats on the outside. Sleepers. Yeah. Nani. We already been to Nani? Not sure. Yo, Alasurgo. Welcome. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, 3 Nagas. How much DPS is that? That's not too much, right? Look at all these scouts. Battle scouts, dude. So many. Like we might have nearly done the entire loop without finding much. Except for a VNI that did not want the smoke.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, we're back. Back where we started. You killed all the content. Sorry, bruh. Did you?
Warp drive
Let's
active.
see. Oh my goodness, you guys slapped Fraternity again. Vagabond Fleet. You teamed up with Strybog? Let's try fix our stuff. Battle report.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I wrote the bad guys. I think so. Apparently they're the bad guys. Look at this. Wait, Andy Beer? Wait, did I end up on this kill board somewhere? Where am I? Wait, no, did you guys just kill Andy as well? Oh, there I am. With the 1000 damage? Hell yeah. Too easy. That's funny. That's a sick looking fleet. $1.9K to the MTU. Yep, yep. You know, I kind of like, I don't mess around. You know, I'm out here doing 10% of the top DPS, or 1% of the DPS. You know, I carry my weight. I carry my weight around here. I sorry I was muted for a sec. No, you're good. You're good. I was talking about how like somehow I ended up on the skill board as well, in the broadsword. It kind of fits. You know, kind of fits. Honorary rote boy sir. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice kill board, dude. 1.95 bill. How did you catch these guys? Just with fly catchers on the outside? What kind of vac is we using? Pretty dank, pretty dank. Yeah, let me know if you guys need an extra broadsword, otherwise I'm going to nullsec. Okay, I'm gonna yeet back to Cheetah. I'm gonna grab a doorbell alt. I'm gonna go do a little bit of ESS, see if we can't steal some stuff, see if we can't get some fights out there. Seems quite quiet in Pokfin. We did the entire loop without finding anything. But we did get on a dank kill board. You know, we do well around here. Look at this content we got without even trying. Look at this. We killed a flycatcher, 4 Ishtars, 3 Simmies, 2 Simmies and a Yugen and a Claymore. I mean, it's just another day in Pokfin, to be honest. Just another day. Yeah, it's blinked and you missed all the dank fighting. Sarah streamed the wrong screen. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is just a dock screen. We're not missing anything. You already missed it. You already missed all the fleet on fleet content. Let's grab an extraction. We're gonna go into nullsec. We're gonna do a thing. We're gonna do a little cheeky thing where we bring a doorbell tune. Ring the outside. Put a bubble up on the ring the inside and put a bubble up on the outside. And then Art is gonna tag along. He'll bring himself a little brawler. I'll do some brawling. Must have blinked and missed it all, but the poor buzzard getting blapped. Yeah. The buzzard was just the beginning. It was just their forward scout. He was just their forward scout, dude.
Drive active.
Definitely not just a random salvager. Yeah, I gotta get in on some of those rote fleets, dude. Those seem fun. But I always stream at the same time Road is doing it. I don't want to stream someone else's fleet. I feel like it's BM. Maybe just some sick scout gameplay. Bring out the triple Bifrost alts with Gavin.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Come along, always welcome. Thank you, man. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that. Grab the extraction though. Definitely, I'll have to do it at another time. We'll grab the extraction here. Get on out. Vegeta. Right, there's only 5 mil. It's not bad. Where are we? Nani? Is this a good place to extract? Probably not, right? Probably not the best place to extract. See where Cinda and Sakenta are in relationship to us. 9 jumps. Cinda is 7. Or maybe we just jump out of Nani, see what happens. Maybe we end up in an adventure. Who knows, who knows. Maybe we end up burning 30 jumps through an entire dead space. We shall see.
Warp drive active.
We've got 10 minutes to get back to Art Gravy and Jeter anyway, so kick him from fleet. Not being kicked, sir. Where will this even take me? Where is Nani on the map? Oh, it's actually Lone Trek the Forge, okay. So it's actually quite good. I'll show you guys how to fast travel. Go. Press button. One of these will take me to the to a random system where this Pockfin system used to be, which is somewhere in Lone Trek. How are you liking the HIC? So far, so good. I mean, I haven't killed much stuff, but you know, it is what it is. I think we'll have fun if we manage to find a fight. 4 jumps from Jita, not bad at all.
Warp drive active.
It feels cozy though. It feels cozy. Definitely willing to fight some things. I gotta get some fish emotes, dude. I like fish. It's taken ages for my mining emote to get accepted. Kind of annoying. Oh, it is accepted. Let's go. Seafood is power food? Yeah. There we go, finally.
Warp drive active.
We got the Plex miners. Finally accepted. Took only fucking what, a month or something? Looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent. Don't mind the tormentors. Now we have an emote for when we do the salt mining fleets.
Warp drive active.
Can you conduit with Rocals, by the way? Or is it only bridging?
Warp drive active.
don't know who the heck designed this fib. It really is all over the place. I don't know what's going on. It's like a hammer, right? Maybe that's what it's supposed to be, like a hammer. Can't really tell. Can't really tell. Curses. What the Curses doing? You don't. So sad overheating HIC point doesn't increase range? Yeah, it just increases your cycle time. Strict by safety system. Disruption range 17.8. Cycle time. Say cycle time. Activation time. No. 6 seconds. Oh, it's 6 seconds when you have a charge in, though. Which is not bad. It's just 30 seconds when it's a bubble. So it's kind of worth it to run it overheated when you have a bubble up. Because it just, like, reduces the amount of time you're self-tackling, essentially. Which is fine, which is fine. What do we do? I think we're waiting on our timer here. Waiting for Mr. Gravy to come on. We'll grab our alt and turn that on. Maybe we'll do some marbles in the meantime. While we're waiting. 10 minutes is not too bad. I do like this ship, though. I need to just play in a more active time zone and see what it can really do. This is not too bad. You know, we've got a catalyst kill. We've got a shuttle. We've got a catalyst, a buzzard, and a Corvette. We're doing well. We're doing well. Oh goodness. Log in this character. Just don't be a Kiwi? Maybe. Maybe I just have to get up earlier. Maybe I just gotta get up earlier. We have 5 Drogers. We have 5 Drogers. Maybe we give away a Droger? Maybe we do that. Put 4 in here. We'll do 1 or 2 for giveaways. So I have a Kiki. I think I want to fly that Kiki though. It seemed like a nice fit my friend gave to me. How much are Drogers at the moment? 200 and something. $300. Yeah, maybe we give away a couple. Let's do that. Let's do some marble gamble. Do some marble gamble. I'll give away some Drogers that were given to us by Captain Kurt. I think that would solve many of your life problems. Don't be a Kiwi. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. I mean, I'm not too concerned. It's pretty chill living here. Pretty chill lifestyle. Let's do Royals. Got marbles. Toxic fish, yes. Let's go elongated pyramid. Let's run these while we wait for our timer to tick down. Exclamation mark, play. Yourself a Droger. And of course, bragging rights. Obviously. As per usual. Name's on. This one's huge. I don't really like this one, I forgot. Pick me, pick me. Yo, Peter, how you doing, dude? Dark Side Peter. 07. How's your night going? Or morning, sorry. Let me set up my stabber. Tinkerbell C. Or it's normal Tinkerbell. Make active. Hey, Peter. Exclamation mark play when yourself a drogger hole. I think the ritual is get a T2 frigate or get a buzzard kill and a catalyst kill and we give away a droger. I think that's how the giveaways work here. There's no rhyme or rhythm to them. We just give away whatever we have on hand. I can't really be bothered buying more kikis at the moment, so we'll probably fill up the giveaway can soon, but for now, it is what it is. I got them, so I might as well. Not bad for a Monday morning. How are you doing? We're doing well. It's quite quiet today in terms of content, but that's AUTZ. They are out flying in a broadsword currently. We're going to take it into nullsec and see if we can't rob a couple of ESSs. I'm not sure if they have fixed the not sure if they have fixed the what's it called? The doohickey that shows us where all the good ESSs are yet. I hope they have, but I think that's kind of one of the main reasons why I haven't been doing a lot of ESS gameplay, to be honest. But if they haven't, we'll find a way. They have like 1 million abyssals to give away. True. Haven't looked, but kikis must be expensive due to the arena. Not really. Not fixed KW. Feels bad. Filters are still broken. Oh man. That's pretty sad. That does make me sad. This makes it a lot harder to run, but I mean we'll deal with it. Alright, baby, it's getting really annoying. Yeah. I don't know why they haven't fixed it. Maybe it's pause code. I don't know. We have like 1 million abyssals to give away? Yeah, we do. I mean, I can do... What do I have? We've got some really... There are some actual dank abyssals in there, apparently. Some pretty dank abyssals in there. And it is RNG. So maybe second place will win a roll on the normie can as well as the abyssal can. Number 1 spot will get the... I have to keep filling up the normie can. I keep running out of stuff in the normie can. Number 1 spot will get a droger. Number 2 will get a normie roll, as well as a abyssal roll. Maybe it's fixed in photon KW. Hope not. Imagine that. Hey, this core mechanic is broken, but if you use our new UI that's significantly not as good, then you can use it. Then you can use the core mechanic. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Also, when you're soft bragging rights and a droger hole. Make sure I get the RNG button ready. I think I just need to go through and like buy every single skin in the game or something and put them in the can. Not every single skin, but like a lot of the decent ones, the more affordable ones. Maybe I'll do that soon. That wouldn't surprise me if the filters are actually fixed in Photon. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you get like a -1 server tick rate as well in Photon. Like anything that warps like within less than 2 seconds, you can lock it on a gate, and anything that any of your ships that warp in less than 2 seconds actually warp in less than 1. I think that's how Photon works. You don't have the ISK, man? That's true. I mean, for like cheap skins, we're not talking crazy. We're not talking crazy here. Don't worry. We understand our own limitations, Peter. Wait, is the tick thing a meme or real? He just got baited. Yes, he just got baited. Surprising. Surprising he just got baited. But, just goes to show. Bad streamer. How hot is my computer right now? Pretty hot, pretty hot. The scooping to drone thing is 100% serious. Oh yeah, that you can use scoop to drone in Photon, but not in not in regular UI. Yeah. Surely. Can actually tell what other Photon buffings are not showing up there. Just kidding. I think you're already in, Peter. You're already in. Don't worry. We'll let this go for 30 more seconds and then we'll run it. I think our timer's nearly up anyway, so maybe we just run it. If you're not in GG, unlucky. Let's go. Wait, is it actually a real thing? Pass it, Aaron. I don't actually know if you're being serious. Oh, you eat anyways? Yeah. No, you got this. This one's huge. What the heck? This was so big. We need like 100 people in this map to be able to do it well. To be able to watch this one. Yeah, it actually is. Wow, what the fuck? That's messed up. There's like a fight over here going on between like Art Gravy and co. Ermengarde, Tacidaran, Art Gravy gets taken out. Feels bad. It is ironically there on Photon. Unironically, what the heck? Will Jonesy, Astral gets kicked out, Fizzy-Cola too. Feels bad. Looks like Soja Baited's about to go down. Super low hull. Soja Baited gets taken out. So does Jan Baltica. Feels bad. Okay, here's a brawl we're looking for. There's a secondary brawl going over there. There's a little power up that I think people are going to get eventually. Penny 24 looks like he's about to go down. Jared goes down from Daniel E. Rip Jared. Easy. Penny goes down. Lilo goes down. That's like Peter. Oof. Thighs ring. What the heck is this? Look at Colonel Wolf is thick. Yeah, let's see if JK goes for it. No, he won't. Come on, guys, use the power up, please. Wonder how thick one can get using the size ring. Looks like everyone's just ignoring it. Unlucky. I am Kanzi. Colonel Wolf gets taken out. What's gonna happen here? It's a serious world upgrade, guys. Pick it up. Yeah. What the heck? Broadcast armor. Fuck me, I forgot to look up the controls again. Rip me. Oh no. Daniel E. who yeeted. Oh, he gets slapped anyway. I think it's gonna be probably Matt the cat. It's 29. It has like full shields still. Has low shields, but still much higher EHP than everyone else. Actually, slowly taking chip damage. Slowly taking some serious chip damage. JK gets taken out. Jormungand versus Matt the Cat. Let's see. I think Matt the Cat's a first timer. Gets taken out by Jormungand. Unlucky. You do end up winning a random roll of the normie can plus the dank can, so or plus the abyssal can. So maybe you end up getting something dank. But for the most part, congratulations, Jormungand. Exclamation mark IGN in the chat, and I'll send you a Droger. Catch boundary kick value? Yeah. We saw our first boundary in the PvP ones the other day. It was quite funny. I think it was one of the Astro Bro, I think. Ermengand of Volcan. That's right. I remember that. Used an aimbot. Not bad for a first try, for sure. We'll do that. And then let's get our extremely high production quality setup going here. Just remember, we are a professional streamer. A very professional streamer. So we'll do a random roll of this can, which I mean, there's a good chance you get a good ship from this. So we'll do a random one of that and a random abyssal as well. We'll see if you get something good. Exclamation mark IGN as well. Matt the cat. If you have a character, it'll show up if it's connected to the bot. Otherwise, just type exclamation mark IGN and then your character name after it, and it will be registered with the bot for next time. Yeah, let's do a quick roll. How many are there? There's 10 items in there. Let's generate a number. 9. So it's a Scorpion Navy skin. Nice. And also an Abyssal. Some of these are really good. Obviously, they're rolled from some are rolled from faction modules and stuff. Whereas some of them not as good. But it's all part of the RNG, right? There's 161 items. Oh my goodness. Also, if you have a bunch of bricks or whatever, abyssals, feel free to contract them to a Surism. We'll make sure they go to a new home. 118. Jeez. Now, what's the easiest way to figure this out? Probably just select, right? Select tool. And then we guess around here. That's 121, 118. So this one's 118. It's actually kind of decent. Small abyssal note. And a scorpion skin. It's not a bad little package. Okay, contract. Rigged. Yeah, I went to Loki Hall yesterday. Wait, didn't German also win yesterday? Yeah. German's I mean, he's a PvP god. What can I say? Yeah, Matt the cat. If you want there's a Scorpion Navy skin as well as an Abyssal neutralizer. If you want it, just type your in-game name into the chat and we'll send it your way. Otherwise, it'll have to go to third place if you don't. I guess I'll just keep playing my Ibis with civilian miners. I mean, civilian miners are pretty good ISK value, right? They can generate some good value. The cat is the man AFK. Do we just pass this stuff on to third place? To JK? Use a civilian relic analyzer and explore wormhole space. I'm passing out, buddy, but have a good room. Hey, I'll catch you later, Art. Thanks anyway, man. I'll catch you later. It is pretty late too, though. We'll have to fleet again soon. Yeah, for sure. We'll probably fleet at a more appropriate time for you, though. When it's not, 5 a.m. or something? 3 a.m.? Yeah. I guess we just hand this stuff on to third place. Who was third? Who was third? Let's look. Say JK2597. Only 1 a.m., but I haven't been sleeping well. I'm gonna get caught up tonight. Nice. That's a good idea. Good sleep schedule will I don't know what it'll do. Careful, that JK guy gonna scam you again? Yeah. I don't really know about that JK guy. What was his name again? Cool Jacker Wappens. I think those games are rigged. For sure. Go for a Scorpion skin as well. Free mods? Yeah, we've got a can here, Jared, full of like some bricked abyssal, like a lot of bricked abyssals, but then also some decent ones in there. So we do an RNG roll, and we give them out as prizes. Some of them are great. Some of them are apparently worth a couple billion, but you never know what you're gonna get. Here's the Scorpion Navy Forward Issue 44 skin. Decent skin. Give that out to Cool Jacker. I would never. I don't know about that. Oh, congratulations on that. I think we'll do one more and then I'm going to go out to Nullsec. See what I can find. Damn, I should have put a bait contract out to him. I would have told him not to mess with me. Just a cool one bill from a viewer. Marbles. Race menu. Or another Royale. Should we do a Royale or a normal race? Let's just do let's do the Portal one. Let's do full RNG mode. Ashimu Crew duo gameplay. I mean, I do love the Ashimu. And when those new drugs come out, I'm gonna run the heck out of an Ashimu. That'll be sick. There are a bunch of used T1 radio crystals into the can, let people win, kind of like whammies. Oh no. I mean, I don't want to be too cruel. There's already like some pretty bricked mods in there. I don't want to be too cruel. I think the normal can will always have something like at least above 5 mil. Between 5 mil and 100 mil. And the dank can, of course, is going to be always very dank. Very dank stuff. Go Portal Purgatory, because I love watching the chat suffer. Exclamation mark play when you self a Droger skin. Second place gets a roll. Of course. I'll do this one pretty quick so that I can go out and keep roaming. See if I can get some some content at least. What does last place get? They get a fat GG. Get a fat get good skill issue. I mean, it does technically take a bit of skill to be the first to die. So I don't know. Very toxic. Yes. Let's make sure we see all the names. And last place get a kiss? I don't know about that. I don't want to set a bad precedent, because if I give last place a kiss this time, I'll have to give last place a kiss every time. And I don't have that many kisses to give around, I'll run out, I'll run out. My lips will dry up. And now I hate depends on sexual preference, I guess, lol. Oops, I triggered order one. What did you do? What did you do? The lips and the butthole are made from the same skin type. What the heck? I mean, okay. Okay, let's let this one run for a little bit. Then we'll eat into nullsec. Biology fact. I think that's maybe a biology fact I could have lived without. Not sure, not sure. We'll give this 30 more seconds. Exclamation mark play if you want to win yourself a Drogger. They're pretty dank hulls. Second place, we'll get a roll. Couple rolls. 30 seconds. Who else watches Bob Ross while playing Eve Online? Doesn't Bob Ross have a streaming channel now? Doesn't he have a Twitch? I know he's like passed away, but aren't there like Bob Ross like replays? Oh yeah, there is. Could we just watch Bob Ross while Could we just watch Bob Ross while actually like just playing Eve? While playing marbles? There we go. Bob Ross stream is run by family. Chat interaction beyond the. Bob Ross is Bob Ross copyrighted though? Probably. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? The stream is on the weekend. Ah, okay. I watch a Surlite. Dank hulls that I cannot fly. Wait, you can't fly a Droger? You call yourself a wormholer? Oh no! Goodbye, Panel Monk. Yeah. Copyright from Beyond the Grave. Avatar Bob Ross paint bender. Oh no. Or maybe we don't run Bob Ross. Let's get rid of it. Okay, let's run this one. Let us run this one. So they used to watch Bob Ross in the 80s in the morning before school? Wow. When did he first like broadcast this stuff? In the 80s? Wow. Wait. I'm stuck. I can't move. Hello? Game? Game brokey? What the heck? How do I even leave these settings? What the heck is going on? Yeah, I guess it's just broken. Back to Bob Ross, I guess. That was very epic. Epic Eve stream. Screen? What do you mean screen? I can't help it. I'm trying to move and I can't. This thing is broken. Right, I think Hatch has already won as well. Look at this very intriguing RNG. Look at all these people dying. Damn, you guys suck. What the heck? Got a winner? Everyone died? Just Hatch? Just Hatch finished? Hatch is gapping everyone by a solid minute? Yeah, I think Hatch hacked the game and cheated somehow. I don't know. I don't know what happened. What the heck? What was that all about? At 83, that was the first airing? Wow. Back in 83? That was before I was born. Finally my hacked work. Yeah, apparently. I gotta be careful. Yeah, let's jump back over. Let's close. It was JK and Hatch. Hatch number 1. JK caught another second place. Wow. Let's see if his RNG luck is a little bit better this time. So Hatch, if you can exclamation mark IGN, send you a Droger. Ian on Grad. Nice. Send that over. Congratulations. He dresses like he's in the 70s. He probably was. He lived through the 70s, right? Probably when he formed his entire identity. What was cool and what wasn't. So what is he, like 30 or 40 in the videos that he made? Let's go into the can as well. The normie can. 9 items there now. Go here. Let's go 9. Number 2. Badger skin. One of those. Abyssal skin between 1 and 160. One 60. 64. Probably be about here. 77. 67. 65. 64. Go. Oh, which one was it? Probably this one. Probably this one. Probably the one with slightly green, right? Will be nice, will be nice. This was to JK again, so cool Jacker weapons. Want a badger skin as well. Congratulations. Next. Oh, little mag stab action. A little badger skin. You know, you could do a battle badger with blasters with that. So battle badger. Hey, what are these, by the way? This one, and this one. These are the ones that friendos gave to me, so we'll keep these. Put this one back in the abyssal can. Guess I should try scamming. Well, I'll get scammed. Yeah, actually outplayed. Outplayed by RNG scammer. Let's open that back up. Very high production quality stuff. Oop. Now let's log my alt in, turn off marbles, and prepare to yeet ourselves into the great beyond. They'll use crystals as Plex contracts. Stepped away for 2 minutes. I missed a scam. What do you mean? What do you mean? We all got scammed by Hatch, actually. I didn't even see how he won. I think he like PvP'd all you guys while you weren't looking. My PC getting hot. Gotta be careful.
Connecting.
Maybe multi-boxing marbles is not the play. Maybe it's a bit dangerous. JK guys should be banned? Maybe. And blob members can't be trusted, I think. I don't know. Right. The alt. Right to a squad. Yes. Turn this character's graphics to like potato mode. Go. Let's grab some filaments. Some more drugs. Maybe we'll just do tank drugs this time. I think tank drugs and maybe drop will be good. Is there drop? Do we have drop? We can do soothsayer. But I want to have tracking. I think we got given some drop yesterday. I got given a bunch of drop, so we'll do 2 of these. I also want to do... Got 2, take 2 hard shells. Let's drop this loot off. And I also want to do... Sorry, where is it? So I want to do blue pill. Do synth blue pill, 2 of these. So just full tank. A little bit of spank. Be good. And we'll grab extraction filaments. So burn. We have signals in here. We do. We'll grab 4 of these, maybe 5. Grab noise. 5 of these as well. And we'll do a couple noises to start and just burn around and see if we can find some stuff. I don't really want to go straight to frat space if I can help it. Make sure my stabber has extraction filaments as well. I don't have a Perun. Buy a stack off. I also want extra 400s. I have extra 400s. And some Peruns. Sorry, I missed. They'll use crystals as Plex contracts. I stepped away for 2 minutes. I missed the scam of. Are Swipples any good right now? Not really. Not really. I think Swipples are probably the least used T3D. Closely followed by Confessor. And then it's also like just any good Kiki will outplay a Swipple for the most part. Grab some Peruns. We'll grab like 5 of them so I can stack up on my ult. Let's chuck 1 in there. Also grab a bigger stack of 400s. Ammunition and charges. Navy cap booster 400s. Okay, like 20. Or 120. Never mind. I will just fill it up. Why not? Fairly sure this is everything I need. Stack hole. Drop. Drop the salvager. Haste. Soothe. Signals, filaments, everything. Drugs. Yeah, good to go. Undock, undock. Well dancers. Represent well done. Blob members can only be trusted to well fit rogues. Oh no. Horde, goons, safety, blob. I mean, in terms of response fleets, probably. I prefer fighting anyone except Horde or Frat, to be honest. That's because those groups tend to go overboard. So they're pretty toxic towards small gangers, but it's, well within their right to do so. So mine is like blob / brave, then goons, then probably every other block, and then frat and horde in the same container. Not to throw any shade. Blob are the best since they're fighting the frat infestation. True. Someone needs to stick it to Norris. Let's go noises to start off with. Approach. Keep it casual today. A heron was reported in system like 40 horde show up to kill it, yeah. With paladins and vargas, yeah, sounds normal. We're in a great wildlands, which pretty gross, just us here. I mean, what do I expect from running a noise? I don't know. But it's just us though, so 45 jumps, 5.2 mil. Oh, I love this thing. What the heck? Specific region. Wait, what the heck is going on? Is it? Yeah, still not working for the amount, but at least it's showing us specific regions, right? This thing is so annoying. What about Calvala? Or I want to go to Geminate, kind of. What is this Geminate? 20 jumps. 32 mil. 39 mil. Let's go to Geminate. Where are we? Look at our map. A little close to Ethereum. What is this spot? Scarcon? Oh. That's Pockfin. What is this spot? Furliger? It's a gate camp system. We can't fight there. Average pirates in space, 5. Maybe there's miners there. How far are we from here? 18. What is this? TTP? It's a weird burn. Anything in Great Wildlands? There's actually 4 pilots in space here. Let's go. Oh, what the heck? How's this 9 jumps? It looks like it's right next to us. Maybe here. Yeah, let's just go this way. Kill some time. See if we can't get a fight. Complete. Let's hit our stabber going. Our stabber is a dual prop stabber with a long point, so it's pretty much like a scout tune. Pretty much a little scout. Great Wildlands, damn, you kind of close to horde space? Yeah. We're probably not going to head any closer to MJ. Like, we could head into Ethereum, but I don't know. We'll see if there's any content out and about here. I know that Ushra Khan has some raiders in this area. Somewhere. Not sure exactly where. But we'll see. I'm pretty excited for the end of October events.
active.
Yeah, it's 18 jumps towards Ethereum Reach. There's quite a few
Drive active.
for no promise of content, whereas like it seemed like there were characters out in this area over here. So we'll head over there and see if we can't get a fight. I assume we're going to be using EMP for the most part if we're fighting in Ishtar 2. It's also... Maybe we just unload to cargo just in case. What are you skilling your alts into, by the way? I'm trying to figure out what role I want my alts to fill. Currently, like, most of my alts can handle, like basic roles, but I really want them to be able to, like, jump into, like, a backpack curse or something. I think, like, for solo ESS, it looks like it's super strong to have a curse with you. I kind of want to do that. And, other things they're skilling into is, like, boosters, scouts, etc., etc. Is there anything even out here? Scanner. Not really, not really. NIH.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Commonwealth. I haven't seen these guys in a while. I don't know if they fight, but I know that they are not necessarily the strongest PvPers. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Gentle. Curse Latch for Bifrost triple box, yeah. Curse is a good goal, I suppose. Yeah, I think so. I think Curse is probably like kind of the golden standard for a secondary tune at the moment. Like, aside from having a scout, like Curse just kind of makes so many engagements possible, especially when the majority of things you're running into have a marauder directly behind them.
Warp drive active.
I feel like my alt's already skilled enough to the point where I don't really want to skill them anymore, and just skill farm them. Just skill farm them, make their character, make the accounts free, ish. Get plex from them.
Warp drive active.
I'm also like skilling alts so that I can farm better in wormhole space. Yeah, but skill farming is bleeding cash right now. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're already paying for the accounts, like if you're already paying for the accounts to be omegaed, then there's no loss to skill farming. If you know what I mean. Like, unless you're specifically trying to, if you're trying to get them into something, then keep training them. But if you're not, if you're already paying cash into the account to keep it active, then you might as well get some plex out of it,
Active.
or some kind of value. Like, you're still gonna make money, but the only skill farming that's actually losing us is like pure skill farming, which is like accounts that pay for themselves by skill farming.
Warp drive active.
You know what I mean? Oh, also, let's quickly add my alt. Let's keep this guy up here, or maybe over here. I don't know where to put Jake anymore. Maybe we just get rid of Jake. Seems kind of lonely without him, though. Good remap on the right, long skills, you can expect about 2.5 LSIs per month, I think. No, you can get just under 4 per month. Just under 4.
Warp drive active.
A lot of these Commonwealth guys out, but I don't know what they're in.
Warp drive
Yeah, because every month you can get just under 2 million skill points with a proper remap and implants. And every 500,000 skill points is an LSI. Interesting, I was told different. Yeah, I used to run a lot of skill farmer characters when it was like still profitable. You lose about $1 bill skill farming at the moment, really? I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure that's just if you're like pure skill farming. If you're not like, I'm talking about like if you're paying for your Omega in one area or another and you don't want to train skills, then extracting the skills is always going to make you a bit of money. Do I want to pay a bill to skill his ult into something useful? I'm confused.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but I'm not card swiping for ults. Okay, okay. I mean, if you're already wormhole farming, then yeah. Pay 2 bill to Plex skill for a month. I'll pay one bill for Plex, don't skill from it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's always going to be cheaper if you skill farm, and then it costs a bill. If you don't. It's pretty empty. Yeah. Very empty, in fact. Nothing on scan. Let's check the map again. There were some systems up ahead that I wanted to look at. His mommy's credit card to pay for the accounts. Yeah. That's the plan. That's the real meta. Is this backwards or what? No, it's not.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
It's crazy. Best Buy is going to outlast Eve. Kick W. That's where Best Buy is just propped up by boomers who need Geek Squad to install a hard drive. Yeah. Funny. Same with Eve, kinda, I suppose. It's definitely propped up by the boomers of the game. Definite Oilers out there. It's like have 5 accounts going and forgot about them.
Warp drive active.
Do you think Eve will have private servers after it closes up? I think Serenity will keep running. Not sure about what they're gonna do with,
Drive active.
what they'll do with all the IP and that kind of stuff. I have no idea. Have/allow? Maybe. I mean, I guess if they make money out of it, then probably. What's Serenity? Serenity is the Chinese server. There's an Eve server emulator on GitHub? What do you mean? So probably will be a private server? Interesting. Question of if CCP goes out of the way to shut it down. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would be interested in like an Eve 2. Not entirely sure. It would have to be like some kind of extreme value statement for me to get involved in an Eve 2. How does one access the Chinese server? I think you need like a social credit score, a good social credit score or something. I don't know actually, I have no idea. Yeah, the private server will probably be uber dead, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, if it's not like an official single shard server, it's like a lot of the players will find no value in it. Because a lot of the value of the current player base finds it from, books.
Warp drive active.
Oh, and a force field. They're all alts of the guy that's in local watching my broadsword right now. That's okay. Oh, I thought I was like next to A1 for a second. But it turns out it's just called AI. Never mind. Go back to Q2. We're nearly able to yeet again, so we'll do that.
Warp drive active.
If they ever get popular, they will get shut down anyways, yeah. I think, like, I would be interested in playing games that are, like, based off EVE mechanics that aren't necessarily EVE as well. Like, I think if you appropriated, like, the three-dimensional space gameplay sort of stuff, but put it in like, the context of, like, an arena shooter or, like a fucking MOBA or something like that, I think I would be interested in it. Or even, like, a fucking... What is it called? Like a... Battle Royale or something? I don't know. I think as like a core concept, like EVE mechanics are solid. But I just think like the sandbox in itself just isn't super healthy. Probably have to be in mainland China or have a Chinese ID soon. There was a law passed a few years ago that requires accounts to be tied to an IRL ID. Yeah. I assume it also applies to EVE, most likely. Sometimes I wonder what it's like when someone got like the first Python type shield hardener. Did they use it, sell it for something crazy? Yeah, true. Oh, you want to play Dust 514, right? No. I don't mean like a shooter set in the EVE universe. I mean like EVE mechanics set in different gameplay styles. So different objective mechanics, different stuff like that. I think it would be quite fun. I think I already play enough shooters to not have to worry about a shooter where I have to deal with skill points. I'd rather just go play Valorant.
Drive active.
No, we want to play the new FPS. Yeah. I want to play the new FPS that costs $20 a month, and also makes me wait 3 months before I can shoot a pistol. Family Guy game? Oh, Family Guy game. That would be fun. I do enjoy Family Guy game. Honestly, a Family Guy based on EVE mechanics would be loads of fun. I can't even fathom what you mean. I cannot possibly understand your mind. It's just too great for me. Have they released like a timeline for when that's coming out? Not sure. Oh, no, not the sun. Peter. You just say Peter to everyone? Okay, I see. Like a World War II Navy battle? Should we do another noise or should we just do a signal? Let's do a signal. Fuck it. Remember back when EVE used to have like 60,000 people online at the same time? Yeah. Not like a lot of people. Room for 50 jumps last night. Killed by Blood Raider Satiras. Oof. Not sure who that was, but feels bad. We're in Tenal. Okay. I actually like fighting in Branch and Tenal, to be honest. I think it's not bad. I think this is like Wish Fraternity. So let's... Tenal. 19 mil, 7 jumps. 10 mil, 5 jumps. 4 mil, 65 mil, 4 jumps. Let's go there. played Navy Field when I was like 10. Holy shit, that game was good. Seems like an RTS. Kind of. I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Drive active.
To me, Eve would feel really weird without the other people in the universe. I mean, there are some people who would like to have Eve without the other players. I mean, there are kind of games like that, right? Like solo space mining games, but part of the aspect of Eve is that there is lots of player interaction. But personally, I mean, I don't really care about the entire like sandbox mechanics of everything. Personally, it doesn't really faze me if that was gone. I just like the mechanics and the complexity of the PvP. So I'm Nano Brain. That's all I enjoy. I like complex competitions. Things that make you think in order to overcome opponents. It's a lot of fun for me. Go here. No one's actually out riding in this system.
Active.
RTS is start simulation and MMO. Yeah, an MMO without the MMO would be really weird. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I just like space mechanics. I like the like three-dimensional aspect of it as well. There aren't many games where 3 dimensions really matter, and Eve is one of those games. I actually want to know why HIC players don't just switch to playing Elite Dangerous. Yeah, for sure. I think Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous like have a fairly like strong claim to like HIC miners and stuff. Because like, I mean, I've seen some people play Star Citizen, and it seems like very little player-to-player interaction, and mostly just like boating around delivering junk to different planets and stuff. Which, I mean, I can understand the appeal of for different people. If Elite Dangerous had decent PvP and multiplayer, generally it would be insanely good. Yeah. I think like the first-person ship genre, it's interesting, but it's the PvP always feels terrible. You're always burning around. You can't like. There's no like give and take between shooting stuff. It's just like you shoot something until it's dead, and sometimes it gets under your guns, and you can't turn your ship fast enough to track it. Like, there's very little, like, high skills. There's not a high skill ceiling for most of those games. Yeah, 3 dimensions like Tekken, it matters. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I play a lot of Tekken as well. I'm quite good at Tekken. That's one of, yeah. I mean, that's actually, technically it's 2, right? Because there's literally just back and forth and then maybe jumping. I don't think jumping really counts as a dimension in Tekken because there's no anti-air like Street Fighter. And then like, yeah, because there's only like moving back and forth and then sidestepping. That's technically 2 dimensions. Sidestep, you don't know? I know. Sidestepping is like, they call it a 3D, they call it a 3rd dimension, but it's not technically, right? Within 5. Okay. Got this haven. You can jump, duck, high, mid, low. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose. I'm getting overly technical, I think. Ishtar gone. 115 million here. 3 characters, 2 of which are myself. Let's go, I guess. Let's go.
Drive active. Drive active.
There hasn't been a game like Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen that focus on multiplayer PvP. The demographic that enjoys those games do not enjoy PvP. Yeah, to an extent. But I mean, like, it's the same as saying, like, Minecraft players don't enjoy PvP, when there's obviously, like, a key demographic of, like, obviously a smaller demographic, but there is a key demographic of players that just play Minecraft for PvP. It might sound silly to some, but it exists.
Active.
Oh, did I bulb myself? No. Okay. Let's load EMP here. Let's just sit on this beacon at 0. Run this. See what happens. 115 mil in the bank. See if we can't get a fight. I'm not sure how fast I can break one of these Ishtars, or even if I can properly break an Ishtar. We'll see. It's because 10-year-olds play. I'm sure. First PvP game I ever played on PC was Doom 2 on major BBS system. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I never got to play like those older FPS games. My first proper FPS was actually Halo. I got very good at Halo. Like I always enjoyed the like arena shooters and stuff. Pre-overheat this. Pre-overheat this. Oops. It's like -1. Maybe he's gonna go grab his Varga or something. Pretty bad for us to disconnect there. Whereas the 30-year-old dudes aren't. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, there's still some boomers. I guess like a lot of the 30-year-olds now were the ones who were raised on the first like early PvP games. So I'm not sure. Marauder time? Yeah, probably. Foxholer scratches a lot of itches for sure. I don't actually know what Foxholers is about. Is it just like mainly an industrial game? Is it worth $30? Yeah, that's a good question. You can jump, duck, high, mid, low. Yeah, I guess that's kind of two-dimensional. That's kind of 2D, right? I mean, it's not as like jumping in Tekken is not as important as jumping in Street Fighter. But yeah, sidestepping and stuff is pretty important. Damn, I want to play some Tekken now. I haven't played Tekken in ages. I don't even know if like there's a good amount of people queuing for online Tekken in New Zealand. That's the thing is like when I played back in the day, like there was just no one. Maybe when Tekken 8 comes out, I'll play a bit of it on stream. So I love that game. Delayed hotkicks are OP. True. The Ashy and AP act, it was pretty controversial. Oh no. Wrong foxhole. We don't want to go down that foxhole. Foxhole is a massively multiplayer online game where you work with hundreds of players to shape the outcome of persistent online war. Every individual soldier is a player that contributes to the war effort through logistics, base building, reconnaissance, combat, and more, according to Twitch. Wow, okay. That's pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. I guess, like, I mean, personally as a player, I understand that, like, that kind of stuff appeals to a lot of people. But personally, like, I've never really been drawn into Eve by all of that. Literally, the only stuff that brought me into Eve was, like, like that graph that's like, oh, this is the most complex game ever played, or ever created or something with the highest learning curve. I was like, oh, sick, that sounds crazy. Let's do that. I was like, wow, complex learning curve, very difficult game. I'm in. Foxhole is only top down though, yeah. Okay, we just had a +1 in system. +2 is your citizens. Overheat our Bravo next cycle. +4. Ishtars. Wonder if they have tackle. Another Ishtar. Wonder if they have tackle, yeah. Comes off. You can. Change this to Graham. Let's kill Hugan. Oops. Over repping by a lot. I'll line out. Oh my goodness, what the heck? What the fuck?
Active.
What was that last hit? Did you guys see that? What the hell was that? Never underestimate the Ishtar Deeps? Yeah, apparently. What the fuck? Dude. They all hit at the same time. Feels bad. Tabber's about to die. Just got volleyed through DCU. I mean, we didn't have a DCU, but still, just got insta-volleyed. Damn. Yeah, gross. Yeah, we don't have a DCU on that ship. It's just like, we were in like 5%, maybe 15% shield, and it just disappeared. We wasted a lot of Ansel clip. Maybe we could have killed one of these guys, but yeah. Ishtars, man. Pretty tough to deal with. 2 Ishtars should only do 500 DPS. 1,000? Yeah, I mean, we tanked for the most part, but then that volley was just crazy. It's all hit in less than a second. It's a lot of damage. Oh, I was like waiting until I hit, like, ran out of Ansel and hit armor, and then I was just gonna warp off, and then it just like fucking died instantly. That's so annoying. Please. Yeah, we still had one cap charge left. We did waste a lot of cap charges, but we did have overheated hardener as well as like we were tanking quite well for the most part. And yeah, damn, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. And it streams foxholes most of the time these days. Just one of some that come to mind. Okay. Oh man, I guess if I didn't like burn my stabber out of the ESS range by accident, I would have been able to steal that and maybe get a kill, but these guys just had to go and reship and bring Hugan and Ishtar instantly. Jeez. Maybe I should have taken out the triple LASB one that Kaiser runs. Maybe that would have tanked, actually. Not sure. I think maybe we had some armor leak as well there. I didn't think they would volley that much. Look at that damage. Like, from here, it just went boom, 400, 400, 500, 500, 600. This instant volley, all at the same second. They all shot. Actually, all of these at the same second. How much damage is that? 600, let's say 1200, 17, 21. A lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Nubro, Pando's teaching a numerology here where I build shit. Weird hearing him nod and Eve. Wait, is he playing Foxhole right now with you? That's so funny. Oh man, I don't know what to fly now. I'm kind of tilted after that explosion. What the heck? What the heck was that? I didn't take my drugs either. Kind of bad, pretty bad, actually. Not with me, but in the same area. I have Pando's corpse in my item hanger. Nice, nice. It's a very valuable corpse. Yeah, I didn't take my drugs. Synth Blue, Overclocker, or Hard Shell, sorry, might have helped. You have multiple Pando corpses. Nice. Goes out a lot, yeah. Damn, dude, what a terrible end for such a good ship. I didn't even get a single good fight. I expected Vargers though, so... I mean... The fact that only Ishtars came with a Hugin is like, it's kind of okay, you know? But I kind of wish I got a bit of warning before I just instantly exploded. You know, like a little hull alarm or something. Not just oh, you're dead. It happens, it happens. What should we do now? Pretty ship indeed. What should we fly now? The pod is fancy looking? Oh yeah. We got the nice pod skin going on. The nice YC119 Capitulator skin. Are there pod skins? Yes. Yeah, some pretty dank ones. Aurora looks pretty nice. These ones. There's the Sakura one, which is always really cool. Some really cool ones. There's a golden one, a Palatine one. I don't even know how much that is. Probably not even in existence. 19 billion for that? Sounds pretty worth it. I didn't realize they were. Yeah, I think they're pretty recent. I'm not sure. Maybe just a couple of years. What do I want to fly? I don't know which ones are hidden. Can't preview those. Oh, like the raw, like the oral one. The old one, the golden pod, is just the gold pod is only available as like an implant. I'm pretty sure. We'll just go back to this one. I kind of want to do another HIC maybe. Let's see. I kind of wanted to do the Phobos as well. But I don't know, there seems to be very little content out. Why is this rebuild? Oh, snakes. I'm excited for when there's like a If there ends up being like a trig hick or something. Oh, I can't actually fly for all those, that's right. What the heck am I thinking? What the heck am I thinking? We could do the same ship again and just wander around low sec and see if there's any content up. 19 bill for a skin, I'll just use that money for something else and have a boring pod. Fair. Seems the same for many vanity items, it seems. Can't find some of the clothes I could easily get back when. Yeah. You always have to collect them. Lots of those in Foxhole. You actually have to rank up to be allowed to do stuff? Oh, really? Does it require like grinding for XP and stuff, or how does it work? What do I want to fly? Maybe I just fly this Kiki for a bit. What kind of Kiki is it? Shield Kiki, I think. Oh, triple tank Kiki. Okay. Let's do this. 10th drop. Probably should do Frentics instead. Dice 2 Pyro. Mind Flood. Probably will do Quaif. And Overclocker instead. Let's just zoom around in this for a bit. See if we can't find anything to fight. Could always go towards Egmar as well. There was content there yesterday, so maybe there's still content there now. Let's go drugs. Clocker 1. Frentics. 2. 13, please. Mizon. Wonder if there's anything going on at Abzon as well. I don't really want to take a 5-man Kiki to Abzon, but I mean, it could be interesting. Go. Egmar.
Warp drive active.
Kind of regiments, basically clans, but you fight the other faction. You don't really need XP or anything, so it's like faction warfare, 2 big factions, a corp within them. Yeah, and you choose one when you start it. Faction warfare is pretty close, to be honest. Oh, okay. You rank up by being commended. That can only be done by other players. How do they keep the factions balanced? Wait, you get commended by other players? That's interesting. So you can only be ranked up if you're like popular or something? To keep the factions balanced. I don't know, I've played 2 days, yeah, fair. Commands are limited depending on what you did and time. Okay. Is there an RMT command market? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is speed run just by dropping some ones? There's no balancing in on way. There's no market, so no. Well, USD is a pretty solid market. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if it's all player based, like ranking up, then it's definitely manipulatable through cold hard cash. You drop a bunch of shit in the depot, forward operation base there. Pop up, people can click to commend you for being a logi, bro. Okay. It's interesting. Sounds interesting. What is the combat like, is my question. Is that how it works, but people have to do it? Most people just don't? Oh, okay. So if you like do a lot of logistics and you just don't get commendations, you just don't rank up. It's kind of rough. Like I said, commands are not unlimited. Oh, okay. So you gotta go drop off the stuff, and then you gotta beg the locals to give you commendations. All the material, ammo, guns, vehicles is built in with the players. Yeah, now I'm convinced there definitely is a command RMT market. Yeah, I think so. That sounds like the only RMT-able thing in the game, right?
Warp drive active.
Oh, the guy commending have to earn a comment to give. So like, so it's a pyramid scheme, is what you're telling me. It's all a big pyramid scheme game. I can only say that I don't know of any market for that. Rank doesn't give you anything. I'm sure it feels important. Literally a pyramid scheme. Kick W. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pyramid scheme. It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't give you anything, but it's obviously like, it's obviously going to be a goal for people in game, right? So it's
Warp drive active.
all the high rank Andes. You're gonna like have like the low rank, the social climbers, or like giving them foot massages and stuff. Sounds interesting. Interesting. Command structure is fake, yes, but people will scream at you and kick you if you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Tank combat is fun. Frontline stuff is fun. Okay. I had no idea how that goes in reality. Logi is kind of fun. Okay. You mean like logistics or like repairing, like medic kind of stuff? Seems very realistic. Good on them. It's kind of funny. Go bouncer.
Warp drive active.
Logistics? Haven't tried medic. Okay. Sounds interesting. And clean. I like this skin. Nice and shiny. I'm so sad about the broadsword, dude. What the heck? Maybe I shouldn't have taken it into null. I definitely shouldn't have burned my stuff off. Daredevil. Uh-oh. Daredevil Dracovac is kind of spooky. Mr. Dave already spooled up on the Daredevil, I assume. He is. Ugh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very bad. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead here. Do I try to warp or do I try to just... I think I have to burn here as far as I can. I don't have any method of defending myself. Let's just go Baryon. Downgrade and keep spooling. Let's go for the Rediva, actually. Try to break this Dracovac spool. Oh. They're a triple tank, but we should leave.
Warp drive active.
I want to come back. I want to rep and come back. Why isn't Daredevil burning? I'm not sure. Holy shit, Priestbold's arm is 5 hit? Yeah. Guess it's expected of gate campers though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Priestbold what Rediva is so strong. I figured if I could force the Rediva off, I would be able to.
Warp drive active.
Daredevil goes 4K, cold implants and permatanks you with Rediva.
Permission requested.
Yeah.
Docking request accepted.
I'm not sure why he didn't burn after me, I guess. But I think, like, if I manage to burn far enough, like, maybe he mismanages the Rediva and bumps off the gate and I kill the Daredevil. And I burn out of direct range? Not sure. Not sure. They're, like, the matchup of me versus, like, getting tracked by the Drekovac at range just doesn't allow me to force the Rediva off before. Before I can force the Rediva off, because that's the only way I win, is if I force the Rediva off and then I can kill the Daredevil and then leave. He says, well done for going through for the Rediva. Very few people clock that it's there. Well, like, it's crazy how many people try shooting the DD because, oh, look, it's a frigate. Yeah. No, Rediva's strong, especially spooled Rediva. I missed the epic HIC gameplay. I mean, it was a little bit epic, but not that it kind of died like a bitch in the end, unfortunately. But I think I'm gonna run it again sometime soon because I think it was kind of fun. But there was just not much content out, obviously. Yeah, it's like 1000 DPS, if I recall correctly. Drek is easier to shoot, but I can spool on that if things go right. I wonder these guys didn't bother to burn the DD. They're fighting people who don't shoot the Rediva. Yeah, exactly. They just get pointed and then, like, then they die. But I think I got a lucky spawn as well, like 17 away from the DD. Oh, he doesn't have a prop as well. He fits point scram web. Point scram web. Maybe a faction web as well. But I also, like, took the initiative to just burn directly away. I was within 17. I guess is, like, yeah, outside of spam range.
Active.
Is that like a normal DD gate camp fit? I'm not sure. I think he's like solo. Let's get out of here. Good to see the trading of notes in local. It's not an experience I've often had. I mean, when two hunters run into each other, you know, you gotta have a conversation. There's a Proteus here. Interesting. See where that Proteus goes. I think, like, it's always worth talking to whoever hunts you or whoever you hunt. Most of this game is just people interacting, right? Told him to go roll some webs. Told him to go roll some fucking webs. Don't be so poor. Proteus reapproaching. See if the Proteus will take 8 guns. And how long his scram is. I might just eat shit here. What kind of drones? Wasps? He's a drone. Drone Proteus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's tanky. That's a lot of damage. They are applying very well. His rails are missing, but his drones are not missing. Oof. Feels bad, feels bad. I felt like I could have kited him out maybe, but yeah, 15 kilometers was not far enough, unfortunately. $20k scram, what? It's a scram Proteus. So the scram subsystem gets you anywhere up to like, I think 25 or something. If you have like a decent scram in. I was hoping he wouldn't be so fast off the bat and he would like aggress and we would slip the scram. But guess not, guess not. Proteus' tackle range bonus? Yeah. Yeah, where is it? We'll look at it on Pyfa. But oops, rip that Kiki. It was free though, so it's okay. Here, I'll show you guys. Go here. Properties. Sorry for the flashbang. This is a shield one. It's a bit different, but same thing applies. Yeah, 15.8k for an abyssal, and then 21k with a. This is like a fully rolled dark blood though. So with a dark blood, it just goes out to 20. So maybe we were like right on the edge. I think maybe if we overheated our prop there, we might have had an opportunity to kill him. 21.7k with TS scram. This TS. True Sancho. This is the yeah, friction extension max skills. So 20, just under 20.9 heated. And then unstable. I think you can get it further. I'm not sure if that was max rolled. Yeah, up to 25 with a max roll. Which is pretty nasty stuff. Also, what's up, Astrocytoma? How you doing, dude? Another early ass drive for work. I see. What's your Navy Ferox fit? And good morning. Good morning, dude. I can show the fit that I'm kind of looking at the moment. I fed to one of your dudes recently, yeah. At least you didn't get drone. Can get made by a web drone Proteus. What's a web drone Proteus? It sounds terrible. Sounds horrible. Ferox Navy fit that I don't have it currently fitted, but in Pyfa, we're looking at this fit here at the moment. I think it looks quite strong. I think I was doing triple mag stab though. I was looking at something like this or this with the extra EM shield reinforcer. There's also like, so this is like a Nano gang fit that I think is going to be fairly decent with most Nano gangs. So large or extra large shield booster. These are obviously quite expensive, right? Hardener, long point, web, MWD, MJD. So it performs relatively similar to a Brutix, but you have an MJD, which is a huge difference, and pretty much better tank compared to regular Brutix. Is this one here? This is like a typical Nano Brutix with the defensive web, long point, triple mag stab, but your tank is overheated 245 EHP per second for 12.8k, whereas this is 314 cold, 406 heated, which is like nearly double, and especially if you heat your hardener. So it's quite strong. It's quite strong. Oh baby, good speed. Now the big expensive is the prop mod, but you need that, yeah. I mean, the prop mod is mainly just to give you a bit more cap stability. The Gist X type, Gist C type is like super expensive, 664 mil. So it's going to end up like a 1.25 bill fitting, but not sure. The Pyfa large variant is a bit cheaper. A little bit cheaper, 316 mil. Tank slightly less, but it's still a decent tank, overheated, 410. And then you just have an MJD, which is pretty dank to have on like a Brutix style hull. And also, if you decide to lose a bit of speed, you can run Genos, lose about 400 meters a second. And you can drop the AM and add a Locust for even more range, which is always helpful. You get out to 64 kilometers. That or antimatter, Fed Navy, 646 DPS out to like 50. Looking forward to testing them out when they come down in price. The Fleet Cyclone looks like it has mad potential too. Yeah, the Fleet Cyclone is probably gonna be the best. But I can see these, once the price comes down to a good price, I can see like Ferox is being used in most Nano gangs, because this is like, even if you can do like an XLSB variant of this. Let's assume we drop that off, go XLSB. So you can do that if you don't want to spend much money. And I think if the hull comes down to like like 100 to 250 mil, then these are going to be used in like a lot of small gangs, I think, because they're a lot safer with the addition of the MJD, defensive web, long point, etc. It's a lot of utility. The XLSB I don't rate, seems like going against the hull bonus. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I mean, that makes me more bitter about the hull bonus more so than the XLSB itself. But you kind of treat these like fat Osprey navies, right? You kind of treat it like a fat Osprey navy. You could even like change it so there's a bit more buffer in there as well. Probably downgrade the medium to a small cap booster. Stuff like that. And then still have more fitting to play with. Table 25, when you get more fitting, potentially. I don't know. Lots of options. I think the Ferox Navy is probably top 2 next to the Cyclone. I'm not sure about the Prophecy though. Not too sure about the Prophecy. It's a very strong nano fit for a BC? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's stronger in some situations than even the Cyclone Navy. And they're fast. Like, I mean, you're running snakes in this, obviously. But if you're even running mid-grades, it's 2400. That's like, the Brutix Navy is equivalently a 2500. So, there's not much difference. The only big difference is the fact that between the Brutix Navy and the Ferox has higher base speed, 170 versus 165, but it has higher mass, which is what actually creates its slowerness. So about 300,000 more mass, which makes it a little bit chunkier when it comes to turning and a little bit slower in general than the Brutix Navy. But otherwise, they have the same bonuses, but the mid slots are just dank. Prophecy is interesting, but finding a good use for it is harder. Yeah, for sure. Prophecy, maybe I should. Like, I was trying to find like nano fits for it, but it's so difficult. It was kind of like a meme fit. I know Nith would come in here and be like, "You look like a Beam Legion user." But I don't know. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. I've yet to find one that I like in terms of prophecy. Like, in all honesty, like the regular prophecy has a slightly more promising nano fit that I enjoy, and I only like. I know that there are probably some great brawling fits out there, but I only build nano fits because that's all I do. Yeah, like normal prophecy versus like, I guess you'd run snake mids, but still, I don't know. I want a Navy Merm so bad. Yeah. New AT ship killer just dropped. Oh, have you guys haven't, I mean, I don't want to give away too much tech. I don't want to give away too much tech, but you guys seen this? You guys seen this setup? I don't know if you guys can see it. If you can read the numbers. Ah, what the heck? What the heck just happened? My window just got abducted. My window just got abducted, dude. What the heck? Wait, I need to delete. I don't know what just happened. They ate it? Yeah. Hydra just ate it. They're like, oh, you're giving away all the tech. No. Let's remove this. Let's grab another window capture. Yes. Pyfa. Okay, there we go. Sorry for the flashbang. Maybe I have to go into the CSS myself and change it around. Or grab that merge. Yeah. Hydra's, I don't know if you guys know this. These drone stats are directly optimal range is the range of the web. So the only thing I'm unsure about is the stacking penalties of drones. But yeah, these are interesting. Holy shit, 20k optimal? Yeah. 20k optimal with a 43% web is a lot. And then you do drone navs, they go 1.46 kilometers an hour. Stacking penalties are pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not sure how they work either. Like, I don't know if like assume a warrior S1300 web someone first. I don't know if two warriors get on someone and then a berserker gets on someone, if they accumulate stacking penalties based on what webs them first, and so the berserker ends up doing like what 5% or something. I have no idea how it works, and I've yet to go on CC to try it out. 100% on the first, 88% on the second. I think it's different. I think it's even worse. I mean, you can test this. Yeah. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm not super interested in flying this anyway, so that's why I haven't tested it. Seems like it's really good at anti-kiting. It'll probably be used in low sec a lot. I think it'll be used in low sec a lot. Yeah, pretty interesting stuff. I think maybe it'll like lead to a more brawly meta if these are used a lot by groups, which will be fun and interesting. And you can test this on Pyfa right now. Kind of. And let's do. I don't know if Pyfa is reliable for this though, is the thing. So let's go projected. Merm. Oh wait, we don't want to project it on ourselves. What the heck? Maybe. So it goes down to that. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like if I turn this off, right? Loses obviously 10% of its speed. But then if I do 2, it's like another 10%. And then I'm pretty sure after 2, it like pretty much does nothing. %, 4, it's like 2.5%. And then 5, literally like less than less than like 1%. I mean, Pyfa looks accurate to me. You gotta bail to work, but always enlightening to see what you're working on. So like, yo, catch you later, Varg. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have fun at work. But yeah, I mean, it looks fun. It looks like a fun ship to fly, but not really my style of flying. But I'm sure that some of the nerds out there will do interesting stuff with it. I think the first one was actually lost the other day. Let's see how he flew it. Also, 3 heavies and 2 mediums should slow more. Yeah. Well, the thing is that like, I was hoping when I was looking at stuff, I was like, oh, if I want to like really crazy meta, right? So let's go one of these. I was like thinking, if I want to do like crazy meta, I'd do 1 small, 2 mediums, and 2 heavies, because the 1 small would get on top of them, slow them a little bit. 2 mediums would go and slow them down a little bit more, and the heavies would get on top of them. And then bingo, bongo, free kill mail, right? But if it's the case where the first one applies 100, second one applies 100, third one applies 50, fourth one applies 25, like it just makes the heavies kind of worthless, right? Because they're applying last, obviously. So I don't know how the order of application goes for the stacking penalty. You know what I mean? So I don't know if like the heavy ones take priority over small ones. Like if heavies are applying, they'll always do 100% or something. Or if the small one will apply 100% always because it applied first. You know? Also, what's up, Notable? How you doing, dude? You caught us in the middle of a Pyfa duel. The drone HP stats are what makes it unusable, with the large wave drones having the same HP about as a T2 light drone, really? That's crazy. Yeah, what? Drones, combat drones, light drones, acolyte. Oh yeah, you only get like 1.4k shield. Structure hit points 235, 204. Armor hit points 105, 228. So you actually get more armor on the acolyte. And then shield, obviously, this is an armor tanked drone, but this gets 225 or 422. Wow, yeah, that's actually, you just one shot that with a wolf or like an arty shot. Interesting. What up, man? You got some bone cloud theory grafting going on here? Yeah, we're just looking at some fun stuff. Someone asked me, Varag asked me about the Ferox fit we're going to be using and the small gun. So I was just showing that. And now we're just brought up the topic of the other Navy BCs, specifically the Myrmidon Navy and the bonuses. But yeah, I didn't realize the EHP was so tiny for these. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's like exactly the same. Yeah, slightly more overall EHP, but not much. It's still one-shottable by fucking frigate arties. Also, web drones are slow as hell, yeah. I assume that they're just like they're just kind of like a burst sort of thing, like you You just launch them and throw them on your target, and then try to get on top of them, and you pull them in. And then if they die, they die. I think it's like a good balance, kind of. I think it's a good balance. Like they should have low EHP. Let's look at the merm that died, and we'll look at their fit. Have people been killing with them? No, not really. This is the merm that we fought the other day, by the way. We fought him in. Let's put this down here. I feel like if the AT ship is shooting web drones, you've already won. Maybe. I mean, a Raiju isn't going to be worried about it, right? I think like a normal long web is always going to win. This thing's too big. Let's go here. Yeah, so this guy was blaster fit, single web, AB. This is not great. With a scram. Did he have web drones? He had Valkyries. He had 5 of them. Pretty interesting. 7 bill for the hull. That's crazy. Ion blasters, dual rep. They have a really nice tank bonus though, which is nice. But I can't see these being used outside of low sec, realistically, or outside of like null sec response groups. Not in my pocketbook. No. I don't know. I don't know about that ship. I think it's probably going to be the least used out of all of them. Right up there with the prophecy. But hey, it's all good. This is all high-end stuff for me. Could you find a bit of time to make an algos fit for new capsuleers, such as myself, something to run level 2 missions and a bit of PvP to start? I think there are some decent algos fits out there. Let's see. I think like the normal algos fit that most people run, I actually have no idea about. I haven't fit an algos in years. Let's see. I think there are suggested fits, right? LGOS. Yeah, there is. There are suggested fits. Galanti Enforcer. Oh, it's a shield algos. Interesting. Could you recommend some? Because there's only one in game. Okay. Myrmidons slash Ferox are only fleet ships? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, the Ferox is... I mean, I'm going to use the Ferox in a small gang. Probably not like a fleet, but like a small gang. But I guess it still counts, right? Oh, turns out the Proteus, by the way, had a 21-kilometer scram. Funny. 21k scram on that Proteus, so I was like 0.5 kilometers from getting out. Yeah, I remember like seeing a while back. There's like, honestly, like I'll show you the technique Evil Extreme for finding the best fits in game. It's called stealing. I'll show you. So you go into Zkill, right? You go Algos. Click on it. It'll show you the page of the destroyer, right? You go top, all-time top. And you check out who's at the top. Zealing, actually, I've fought against this guy quite a lot. So he's the #1 Algos pilot at the moment. So we can go losses. We can find the algos that he uses. Pretty sure he uses a Tenorman algos. He does. Tenorman defensive scram rail algos. This probably isn't a good like mission algos, I don't think. But for PvP it's okay. For the most part, you'd be able to look at the basics of the fit and create your own fit out of it. So he's running triple bulkheads with a drone damage amplifier. We could do something similar. So what you do from here, you grab it, you press export EFT, copy it, and we can drag it into game. So turn this off, drag it over here, import from clipboard. Now we have the fit. Nice, that'll definitely help, yeah. And so now we have the fit, right? Can move some stuff around. And Tenorman is pretty hard to run for a new bro, right? So we'll take these off. Just put a scram there. Go hardware. And we'll probably do like a dual rep one or like a single rep one or something. Not a whole repper. What am I doing? Propulsion. Afterburners. Gonna one him in. Scram. Probably a web. And then this is fine. These are fine. Then you also want a Ansel. Now I don't know how strong Ansels are for running like proper mission sites, but they're very strong in PvP. So usually you want one of these. And they cause your cap to run out within a minute, but if you're running them for a minute, you usually get all the HP you need, or all the health that you need. Your mileage may vary, but Eve Workbench fitting search can be a good jumping off point to browse fits. Yeah, that too. Thanks, Hate Vessel. It's pretty handy. But yeah, this sort of fit is like kind of decent. You can always change the guns to be close range as well. So do like blasters or something. But yeah, there's lots of options. And you can also do like, let's look at a dual rep one for you. Because I'm pretty sure dual rep is like pretty standard for mission running. So you do small cat booster tech 2. Drop maybe this. I don't know if this is like a viable one, but we'll just give you this fit. For now, you can tweak it as you go along. And then blasters, of course, because everyone loves blasters. They do high damage. Get over on power grid. Drop that. So, auxiliary nanopump accelerator, or explosive, sorry. And then engineering rig. So that looks fine. I would run this for potential stuff. I don't know. I'm really not like an algos pilot, but this is like probably a starting off point where I would go. You can also drop these down to T1s, make it a bit cheaper. Yeah, it looks okay. I'll link it in the pub if you're in there, and feel free to grab that. Tweak it however you want. But I guess like for running missions, more tank is usually better, right? I'm not sure. And then if you feel like you need more DPS and you don't need as much tank, you can swap some stuff out if you feel like it. And just make sure you fill this up with 200s or 400s. So you can go to charges and do that. Exactly what I needed to start. Hey, no worries, no worries. Yeah, and then you just tweak it as you go along. Change anything to T1 if you can't use it for T2. It's not a strict fitting. I think like tier 2 missions are like fairly not crazy on DPS, like repping requirements, right? Could be wrong. I think Proteus web drones are still going to be better than Mermavy. Really? Oh, so that's what you meant before when you were talking about a web drone meme. That's interesting. Cloak and combat drones are too important. Jump into the IGC and I'll link this. Here we go. What do we want to fly, by the way? What do we want to fly? Yeah, if cap will be a problem, take the scram out and put a battery, for example. Exactly. Just tweak it. Just tweak it. And you can also like they're relatively cheap, so you can take it into PvP and sit inside a faction warfare complex or something and try to fight someone. What do fly? What do fly? This? Maybe more ESS stuff? I kind of want to just fly like a Gnomon or something. I just want to jump into a Gnomon and chill. Gnomon and chill. Or maybe I can jump back into that Cinnable and go back to Devon area. Let's do that. I doubt someone will try to gank you on level 2 missions. Yeah. I mean, he also said he was pretty keen to like get started in PvP too. So you have a good option with that fit to do both. 800s. Why are all my ships named Plow Forever? What the heck? But yeah, as soon as you learn, oh, I think I need a 2% power grid, right? As soon as you learn how to adapt and get fits off of Zekiel for yourself and off Eve Workbench, then I mean the game gets a lot easier because you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Someone else has already most likely theory crafted the best possible fits. So that's the technique I suggest mastering. And then of course, over time, learning how people fit, why people fit, etc., etc. Fonts, we want a power grid tech 2, I'm pretty sure it is. Just double check. It's only a tech 1 actually. We should have those. Power. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
You go to Igmar now. I kind of want to go to Devon, right? I also don't want to go through that Ronser Gate camp in such a large ship. We'll go nearby and we'll go into Tama. I wonder if someone's camping Tama right now, actually. In a bun? Yes. You have a big nose? Wait, what do you mean? No, so. Big nose? You have big nose.
Warp drive active.
Surely not. I mean, it is kind of a chunky nose. Let's be honest. That look at that schnoz, dude. Who needs probe scanners with a nose like that? Yeah, we just sniff out the PvP. To be honest. Also, for PvP, I've heard the next arena as frigs might be worth a look, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be T1 frigates, which is nice. T1 armor frigates. Obviously, like, definitely worth giving it a go. Always worth giving that a go. Especially the cheaper ones. I think we actually... We won some... Did we get in... We got in the top 100 in the last one, right? Jaraselka with 120. Crazy. 6 wins was the lowest. I think we got around 12. We didn't try too hard. Yeah, got 12 wins. 14 losses. We had some pretty bad losing streaks at the end because we ended up playing when it was only all the strong people playing. Yeah, definitely worth running those. If they're the cheaper ones, I would always run them. If I was a newer player.
Drive active.
It's just so worth it. We're running a lot of dual prop stuff today, actually. Dual prop ACs. This one has a long point though instead of a long scram. But it's a lot faster than the broadsword. A lot faster. And so I'm not super concerned about being perma-pointed. Potting Jaraselka is all I do the proving guns for, so satisfying. Oh no. Toxic, dude.
Warp drive active.
Toxic gamer. Waldozo. I think it looks sick. This skin's pretty nice too. Is my ship dirty already? Can't tell. Looks like pretty grimy. No, it's just designed this way, I guess. Nothing on scan. Let's remove this destination. Go Sujerinto.
Warp drive active.
What's the time? Hour till downtime. Okay.
Hello there.
Shuttle. Onaga.
Warp drive active.
Dakacad. Thanks for the follow. Dace. Dacecad. Sorry if I butcher your name. Many a name butchered here in this stream. Devon. There's quite a lot of content happening in Devon.
Active.
Mainly in USTC, but there's always the potential for the late night goblins to be hanging out and trying to do some system flipping.
Hello there.
Rail TV, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Good night. IGN Days Cad. Enjoying the chillax stream. Nice, nice. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Like 17 and local. Dr. West is in here, which is nice. He's a good PvPer. Small, medium, open. Nice. Looking good, looking good. Saber Jaguar is still online. I know these guys are working very hard to defend the system, so maybe we get some good content here. Let's load Barrage to start. How fast is the armor Cinnabon? Decently fast. 26 cold before drugs. We've got some Quaif, we've got some Overclocker. We don't have Frentix though, which is our Soothsayer, which is kind of annoying. Enyo, Cormorant, Caracals. Go for those Caracals. I guess they're in the open. Nothing in the open. The medium. Droga, Cormorant. Let's go there.
Warp drive active.
Take our Quaif. Consume, we'll take our Overclocker too. It's like a bunch of stuff maybe landing. Here's the Enyos. Caracal in. Let's go for this Caracal. Oh, actually, Kiki might come for us.
Your security status has been lowered.
Not drones. Kinetics are not the best things to use, but it's okay. Sentinel on us. Kind of annoying. Cap up early. Get ready to turn on the Sentinel. He seems pretty aggressive.
A module
range.
has run out of charges.
2.84. Full our drones. Are these guys all together? USCS, SPD. Seems like most of them together. They're just all punching. Oh my god, I hate these guys so much. Go for this Caracal. Fuck it. Enyo's punching. Let's go for Caracal. Load EMP.
Your security status has been lowered.
How are we taking so much damage and what from? What the heck? What's doing so much damage? Yo, what are we getting hit by?
A module has run out of charges. Warp drive active.
425s. What the heck? What the heck has just happened? How are we taking so much damage? I'm so confused.
The capacitor is empty. The capacitor is empty.
Wait, what the hell?
Drive active.
Cormorant. It's just the Cormorant hitting us. What? There's so much damage. I'm so confused. Run of Fury Lights. Cormorant. Caracal seems to have the biggest damage. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. We should have been tanking that fine. But I don't know. Maybe we just weren't running our tank enough. I really have no idea.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Maybe not hitting Ansel, but the normal rep. Confusion. brain stuttering, mostly. I was about to wish you good luck, but you're fighting my militia mates. Oh, you're in this militia? I see, I see. So confused why I was taking so much damage. Shouldn't have been getting volleyed that hard. Happens? Yeah, yeah. Like, I repped up to full health and then I just, like, got volleyed all the way back. I'm not sure if it was by the cormorant or what, but it was a lot of damage. Maybe we just underestimated the caracal. Underestimated the strength of the caracal.
Warp drive active.
That was close. That was close. What the heck? Reload this. I should have reloaded in station, but it's okay. These are your militia mates, Dice Cat. It's funny. Kestrel, Griffin, ABF, Shrew, Cormorant, Corax. I really can't tell if these guys are like fighting against Kaldari, like if there's Kaldari out and about or what. I don't know what's going on.
Warp drive
I overheat
active.
that. Would have been nice to have some Soothsayer as well. Froloff is 23 with EMP. The Kiki was kind of eating some shit there. Top quality emotes. Yeah, we also got the mining one accepted today, which is nice. We got... Where is it? There it is. We got the mining one accepted. Cal and Galdaria fighting? Yeah. I mean, I know they're fighting, but I don't know, like, if there are Kaldari guys in here fighting against these guys. We just shoot EMP at this guy. I was very close to a hard feed there. Very close to a hard feed for no reason. Check the medium. Rogue or Dramiel Caracal. How concerned are we about a Dramiel, to be honest? How concerned are we?
Warp drive active.
Versus, say, a Caracal or a Droger. Quorum is like 100 to 200 DPS constantly applied, yeah. I just didn't think it would alpha that much. Like, I really got alphaed through armor, like, a lot more than I thought I would. Wait, Sully died here. Why did Sully die? You're on good for a good minute? Yeah. Yeah, I just had like a brain fart when my armor was getting chunked. I think the alpha was also the caracal, probably. Do we punch on Drog or caracal? Is the question. I don't know if these guys... I know these guys bring Hugans sometimes. Can we punch anything in there to scout what's on the inside? Or do we just YOLO? What's the play here? What is the play? I wish I had combat probes on this. Still an open as well. Hikimura Cormorant at the open. Let's go there at 100. I assume the Cormorant warped in at range, and so did the Kiki maybe. The last time I suggested you punch into something, it didn't exactly go as intended. Wait, which time was that? I feel like every time I punch into something, I've won the fight, you know? I never lose when punching in. Right? There's the Cormorant. There it goes. The ESS stabber into the Geddon. Oh yeah. I think that was a team effort on that feed, to be honest. That was a team effort. That was hilarious though. Look at all these wrecks. Look at all that loot. And your Drogo caracal there now.
Warp drive active. To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Drogo and
Your security status has been lowered.
Ramulin. Have to be very careful. Overheat a cycle. Point him. I reckon we can kill that Drogo if he manages to separate himself. Tramule also coming in. We need to turn and make sure we have an line out. Hop up. There. Holy shit, that Dramule did. What the fuck is that Dram? What the heck?
Drive active. A module has run out of charges.
Y'all see that vector? What the heck is that? Can I even kill? You see how that fucking vector? What the hell was that? It was crazy. Dramule was holding out. Seems like a normal Dram. I mean, with Drogerlink's Scram, I don't think I could track him either if he gets close, unless he like doesn't have a NOS and we nude him out. Seems pretty dodgy to try kill that. I need something that can like punish these guys a bit more for ramming so hard. I feel like the Cinnable's good, but I'm not a great Cinnable pilot. You're warping out now. That was kind of spooky. That was kind of spooky. Tackle ones are dual prop? Yeah. That's the thing. I don't think I'd ever track them properly. Good one doing that situation. Warmington close. Instantly. Victory lock was super annoying. Because we have a 39-kilometer point, so... I reckon I could kill a Droger, but only if he separated without the Dram. Dram scared me, dude. Jesus, what? What do you mean? You have some Blanc? No, no, no. No, no, no. What I need is some projection. I don't care about Blanc, dude. Rams pilot are sick piloted correctly, but they aren't too easy to pilot correctly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I was just more so concerned with the Drogo that was coming behind him. Like the fact that there's a Dram, I could deal with it over time. But the Droger would spool up, and then Enya would get on top of me, and etc. etc. Logging in to undock my HIC and the RV need to loot that point. It was just an NPC drop. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we got it from a belt rat. Piston, Griffin, Navy, Droger, Cormorant. Yeah, the Droger is probably the worst thing there. Because, like, I mean, even the Cormorant and the Korax, because these are both snipe fit, right? Because even if I was to, like, reship and bring, like, a Wolf or like, a Retri, those guys are going to be sitting at 100 just pinging at me the whole time. So what are, like, good projection ships that I could bring? It's the Griffin. The Glavian belt rat with mutated modules, eh? Yeah. You get it. Maybe a Vedmak would work here. Maybe a nice Ved. Like even the Drekovac. I mean, if they've got 30 minutes to run the open with, maybe I could bring the Drekovac over. Or a Drekovac over. See if they're willing to fight. Maybe that's the play. Good day. Yo, what's up, Alice? How you doing? I think I want to do that. I think I want to bring the Drek over and just hang out in the on the open grid and see if they'll fight. Let's do that.
Warp drive active.
Let's do that. We'll see if they'll bring out a Varga or something. I don't know. Oh, we took Quaif though.
Docking
Feel kind of
permission
bad wasting it,
accepted.
but yeah.
Docking permission requested.
30 mil for a.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
Or maybe just a Ved. Let's just do a Ved. Vedmak best ship. To be honest. Feels bad. You just don't have the projection that I want out of the Cinnable. I run into it. The times that I've run it so far, it's just like, yeah, pretty underwhelming. We could do a Nomen. Nomen has better projection, like 50, 60 kilometers. Pretty standard. Worst tracking, though. Worst tracking. I think a Ved just is better every time. Question is, do we do a cheap one or do we do a little bit pricier one? I think a cheap one, right? Maybe we run a pod, though. Did someone say Omen? I like Omens. I do like Omens as well. Do this one. We'll do a plated one with 2 mediums and a small newt. It's not too bad. Only can legit be better because of the higher upfront damage and EM into some ships, but on the higher end, but the average vet is just far superior, sadly. Yeah. You die was not watching. No, we didn't die. I just found that, like, for the stuff that they were bringing, I really didn't like the amount of projection I had. I wasn't comfortable with the running the Cinnable. We're gonna run this one. Plated Vedmak with 2 mediums and a small. Defensive web, plate, full tank fit. Maybe we could afford to go like a bit quicker, but I think this one's fine. We'll do this. Health Igor, what's up, dude? Omega Hull. It's going like 2.8 in my Noman or something stupid versus a Vedmat going 2.2. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. How fast does my Noman go, actually? I don't mind a Noman, but it seems like they had a lot of small stuff, right? It seemed like they had a small stuff with a lot of projected damage, so I don't think the Noman is the strongest in that situation. And you can also, like, do a super fast Vedmak. Like that. Did it. Nano brain, yeah. Get some water. About half an hour before that site closes, half an hour before downtime. We should have a good opportunity for a fight. Might run a pod as well. We don't have... Oh my goodness. Need to buy a bunch of Mies on N. Bunch of Mystic M. Vault. And a bunch of Barium. And this is the only 4 ammos that I use for this for the most part. Shields Vedmak is the only good. Fast Vedmak, fitting a Nano or 2 on top of armor is just makes no sense, yeah. Shields Ved with an MJD. It's called the backpack by Frost. Foxholders use it. That's a Drekavac. Ved can't fit an MJD. I mean, a backpack is fine. 5,000. Yeah. It's at least 10 reloads for most of the time. 1,000. Yeah. Never really make it through 2 reloads anyway. What, 500? $100? 1,000. You never really need Tetrium, which is the only other ammo. There's only 5 ammos for this. And Occult is like, oh my goodness, something big's on top of me, I need to get max damage. Or like you really want to hard commit on something. Mystic is like medium range, you want to do the most damage possible. Meson is long range tracking. Baron is close range tracking, kind of. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. The Drekavac is a good ship too. I was considering bringing a Drekavac, but I want something that's slightly faster, more nimble. Acolytes, EC300s, Hornets. I would consider putting neutrons on there as well. I really actually enjoy neutrons. Having a lot of fun with them recently. You can ask Cheetah. Ask Cheetah how much he likes neutrons. Oh, 800s. I got 3 for some reason. Waif. Need more waif. I want a pod. I actually like have a half pod here that I kind of want to fill out. The rest of it, I don't know. I like Azores and stuff. It's just missing like most of the snake pod. It's kind of funny. Let's see how much the rest of the snake pod is worth. So I don't really want to bring highs out there and have to babysit them. What do I need? Alpha, beta, epsilon, omega. A lot of ISK. A lot of ISK. Go. Leave ship. Into this. Patience. Take out this. This pod may or may not have been the result of me warping to a planet and then bumping off a Poco and getting caught and then pulling half my pod before they let me go and I left. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. I think mid grades are a good value to have a set of. Same with Genos. High grades are like not always necessary. Mid grades are a good set to have. Just to really like push you up to the next level with certain ships. Ouch, yeah. It was ridiculous. I like warped off to the Poco by accident. Fat fingered my warp out to a moon. And then I was just bumping off the Poco because it warped to 0. So my pod was bumping the whole time. And a random rifter was just there at like 50, just watching the whole thing. He just burns in, points me for a bit. I'm like, oh, okay, well, fuck. I guess I'm going to pull my pod. And then he just leaves. It's like, what the heck? I was pissed, dude. I was like, at least kill me, dude. Kill me. Yeah, and then I warped off. My story. It sucked. It sucked. Let's get going. Okay, should be a fair bit faster now. We'll have better tracking, better projection, better everything. Better drone bay. 54, 68, 27 cold. Before drugs. Should do well. Change our skin quickly. At least you save some ISK. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we pulled out the most expensive ones first, so didn't save too much ISK, but we saved a little bit.
Hello there.
We saved a little bit, just a tiny bit. Out of phase. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. We have paste? No paste.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Hey, maybe we actually do need a counter for the paste. The paste bot isn't working, actually. Paste bot is broken. Not sure why. Oh well. I like this skin a lot. Bex gave this one to me. Nice. We actually we bought a pack as well. We bought a pack today with the Drekavac skin. So I'm very excited to use that next time we fly a Drek. Maybe I should have taken this opportunity to use a Drek, but it's okay.
Drive active.
I like the Vedmak a little bit more for defensive gameplay. Just hope they don't decide to bring a Varga or something. Then again, maybe Snuff's around, so hopefully some Snuff members are watching and they... Ooh. Paste? The paste? Bring paste? Not sure why it doesn't work. What about the pop and PvP 90% drop loot? I was flying there for a little bit, 89 Phobos, but I just couldn't find too many, enough targets. For myself, at least. Mainly it's because of time zone, but also because, I'm not in a fleet large enough to really capitalize off that. I mean, I killed a buzzard, which is a pretty sick kill. Don't mind me. Pretty sick kill. But, in the same system, Rote Kapal managed to wipe an entire Ishtar fleet. Because they're in a fleet, and I'm not. So I don't think, I think, there is viable solo in there, but I don't think it's, constant content, unfortunately. Still enough people there, I say, yeah. Flashpoint stuff. Yeah, I think the Flashpoint stuff is going to be where most of the loot drops will be happening. How fast are we heated, by the way? 3,800, nice, nice. Yeah, those will be enough to deal with the Drymule at least. And potentially the Droger. So we'll see what they're willing to do. Still, we are solo, so might not be the best outcomes, but we'll have fun nonetheless. Rip 12 more days so my ult can fly a Loki. I forgot what having no skills is like SMH. Yeah. It's pretty exciting though, when you don't have skills and you're training up towards something that you really want to fly. Slowly getting closer and closer. I'll be honest, it's very exciting. And I mean, quite addictive actually. The loop of wanting to fly something new but not being able to, so waiting for the training time kind of keeps you quite enthralled with Eve. And I think once you've trained everything, it's a bit harder to get excited over things, if you know what I mean.
Warp drive active.
Pain at the moment. Well, what are you trying to run, by the way? What are you trying to fly a Loki for on your ult? What is the purpose? Hunting Loki for blops? Just inject Nano Brain. Sino Crab Loki? Ah, okay.
Warp drive active.
I grab, and if someone goes for it, I just drop him. Well, fair enough.
Warp drive
2700
active.
cold is so nice. I haven't run a pod in quite a long time, actually. Quite a long time. Just consume all of this. "20 minutes until downtime, so we'll try to get a fight. Kimura here. Cross warped, I guess. And did dual Domi C3 crab once. Now I understand why this game is so damn ult heavy. Yeah. Just wait until you see what C5 rating is like. Oh my goodness, the amount of ults is crazy.
Warp drive active.
Two Nesters plus Lashak ad infinitum. Infinitum, yeah. I mean, yeah, Marauders as well. The Marauder stacks are serious. Holy. Get in scan range of the open.
Warp drive active.
Nowadays, it's many Paladins and Vargas just scat, yeah. What happened with Dread ratting in C5, C6? It still exists. Rotary Christian. But it's just more efficient to run Marauders and much safer. Much safer. Just because, like, Siege time versus Bastion time is completely different.
Warp drive active.
Okay, Tristan and your Drogo Caracal. Not terrible, not terrible. Horde Stabber in range. We won't kill the Horde Stabber straight away. We'll go down for these guys. Kill this Enyo, I guess, first. He's kind of our main priority. Try to stay away from the Caracal for now. Force the Enyo off so we can go for the juicy Droker.
Has been lowered.
Crucifier Navy issue. Go for the Cruci, I guess. Might just warp. Overheat a cycle. Try to burn down for the
Hello
for the
there.
Enyo. Caracal's red. Cormorant, Pilgrim close. Oh my goodness.
The capacitor is empty. The capacitor is empty. The capacitor
What is that
empty.
positioning,
A
man?
module
What the
has run
heck?
out of charges. The capacitor is empty. The capacitor is empty. A
What is that
module has
fucking
run out of
positioning?
charges.
What the hell?
Capacitor is empty. Warp drive active.
Pilgrim got you, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. It just happened to be like fucking 10 kilometers from exactly where we burned. Let's go back to the station. Go back to the station. I'm gonna grab another Vedmak and come back
Drive
quickly.
active.
That pill had a lucky war pin. Maybe. I'm not sure. Dude, we just like... oh, fuck, that's so lame. That's so lame. My goodness. I was really looking forward to that fight. It's just like decloak pilgrim with an pen of me. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's so unlucky.
Warp drive
Are those
active.
faction notes? They're dead space.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
No, he runs a dead. He runs like a very expensive pilgrim. It's like a billion-esque pilgrim. It's just super unlucky. The timing and positioning and everything. Quickly jump back and grab another Vedmak. We'll see if we can get another fight. Jump clones, Cheetah. Jump here. We won't be able to jump again afterwards, but that's okay. Grab this one. Grab the same one. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm so annoying. That's so bullshit. Oh, man. That's a 3-build pilgrim, dude. Yeah, abyssal rolls and all. Very conservative play. He can note your range probably as well. Yeah, I mean, like, it's 30 to 40 kilometers on his newts, but, like, typically I wouldn't be... If he, like, decloaked anywhere else, I would be able to, like, de-aggress, but he decloaked within 10 of me. And I was, like, burning... I was burning directly down at the time. Oh. But this one group, yeah, it's all, like, Calmill and, Amarmill guys, I think. Grab another Vedmak quickly. Man, that sucked. That sucked. We lost our Quaif as well. Oh, man. So toxic. So toxic. At least it was a cheap Vedmak. It doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter, I have to burn all the way back there. And stick. Quaif, overclocker. F. It's in chat for the Vedmak. Yeah, we got killed. We got killed, Colonel. We were like burning. We're trying to like get a fight against the gang, against the Kaldari gang, but they had like a cloaked pilgrim, and he just happened to be in position like right next to us in our trajectory.
Drive active.
We got really unlucky, or maybe it was just his good positioning. I don't know, but it was tough. It was very tough. Maybe if I was in the Drek, I just MJD away at that point. I'm like, oh shit. Pilgrim next to me, if I can MJD instantly. That positioning sucked. Yeah. Reload Barian just in case someone tries to tackle us. Vidicer runs 20 minor ults at the same time on a high value moon when he's not streaming. No. Couldn't be me. Maybe I didn't even launch my ACM drones, actually. I was too busy trying to get the fuck out of there. There's all my cap gone in one cycle. Move drone.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Sucked. Things goes wrong, yeah. Pilgrim, my dude. That is a fast boy vid. Yeah, we were so far. We were so quick. But not quick enough. Not quick enough. Maybe if I didn't turn there and I just kept burning down and overheated a cycle instead, maybe I would have pulled out of his range. Not sure. I do wonder how fast that Pilgrim is.
Warp drive active.
Was he kind of... Yeah, I saw him and I like turned straight away. I was like, oh, I gotta get out of here. So I turned to front line. That was probably the bad move. Instead of just keeping burning. Let's see that fit. Let's see that fit. Oh yeah, 2.2 bill on Z kill. Yeah, that's even more. He's not even running a smoke screen, which is the funny thing. I wonder if he's running it on a smoke screen on this one though. Show you guys.
Hello there.
2.2 bill there. Very expensive.
Warp drive active.
I felt like he was running a smoke screen because he locked me so fast. I felt like it was less than 5 seconds. I guess it's only the difference between 4 and 5. Tough, that was tough. Looking like a great fight as well. Yo, Astros, I told him, thanks for the follow, dude. Thanks for the follow. Hope your morning drive is going well. Let's go back, let's go back. We don't have that many ults here. I have a couple that I use. Like, I'm just trying to start getting into C5 farming, but it's still slow at the moment. We've only just started, so I've only got a couple. But that's how I intend to pay for basically all the ISK that I will. You raiding out or staying a bit longer? Maybe I might stay for a little bit. And see if I can get a good fight with this ship. And maybe I'll stay until the ship dies. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll just stay in this area and keep fighting until the ship dies, I guess. Who else is streaming, by the way? Is there any other PvP who's streaming? Or anyone else in general?
Warp drive active.
Aid? Maybe. Maybe there's content in Aid. I don't know. They're gonna close the open though, which is kind of the bit that I don't like. If they close the open here and Devon, then I don't really have much access to content unless I punch in a medium before them. So we'll see, we'll see. I mean, if there's mediums open with no one in them, I'll punch into one and hang out. But if there's none, then I guess I'll just raid out. We shall see. So them are gone. Open is closed.
Drive active.
Give him a flashy red tag just for that. Just so we know. We have to be careful of a Bling Sentinel or Bling Pilgrim. We only add terrible standings when someone like flies like force multipliers or very specific ship types. It's nothing to do with like personal things. It's just like if I see someone on grid, I want to know if I have to take extra care around them. Those Sino tunes, etc., etc. Let's jump into this. And make this active. We'll stay on for a little bit. We'll try to get another fight after downtime. If we can't find anything to fight, or they're just like camping beacons, then we'll just log and raid. If there's any dank content we can watch over downtime. Let's see if there's any dank content. Who's streaming at the moment, by the way? Myself, TKD Tim. Not many people, not many people. I mean, Tim sometimes PvPs, right? So we'll probably raid into Tim after this anyway. Damn, how would I have done that better? Really kind of salty over that experience. Can I watch the clip back? Let me see if I can watch the clip back. Like my video producer or something. Let's see. Can I watch it while it's still going? Can I publish it straight away? I guess we can't watch it while we're still streaming. Well, maybe Bob Ross? No, ads. Okay. Never mind, never mind. Let's just look at kill mails and Pyfa for now. The done better part, I mean, mostly ask yourself after a loss, right? But in general, maybe it's just bad luck. That's true, that's true. There's always little improvements that you can make. And I understand, I like try not to, I don't beat myself up too much about it. But maybe it's just down to poor luck. This, to be honest, yeah. That was super bad luck. Oh my goodness. It was looking like such a fun fight for a second, for like 3 seconds. Um, pretty big feeds today. Oh, looks like we got an Inyo kill though. Hell yeah. We got to whore on an Inyo. Feels good. Look at that. We're legitimate PvPers. We don't just feed all night and only kill buzzards. When did we get on this stuff? Oh, with Garen earlier today? Okay. Yeah, it was crazy like watching Garen earlier today, getting so much content versus like when I stream in AUTZ, it's just like nothing. Might even, yeah, look at changing up my times. Needs feed and seed. Yeah. Formerly Chucks? Absolutely no idea what you're saying. I like it. I like where you're going with it. Where's Seed? What is WCYD? When capturing your destroyer. Okay, server's back up. Are we in potato mode? I think so.
Connecting.
And you do. Oh, okay. That makes a bit more sense. That makes a little bit more sense. Needs feed and seed from me. Chucks suck. Oh my goodness. Right, guys. What do you think? Should we go back to potato mode? I think I like potato mode. Yeah, it looks pretty good. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the quality? Back? What I miss? Not much. You missed downtime. What do you guys think? Minecraft? Yeah, it looks like Minecraft. Looks like the brick game. Not good. Don't like it? Okay. Dude, imagine if that's what all Eve looked like. Potato mode has something meditative about it. I'm not so sure about that. I think like ship spinning simulator. Something more meditative. All the lighting and stuff. Send talk anyway. I think we changed our pod already.
Warp drive active.
Let's disable all 3D objects. Okay. There we go. Looks good, huh? Looks good. Can't bump if you can't see anything, right? And ironically, this is what Eve looks like to most people who don't understand what Eve looks like. It's like, what are these shapes? They just ignore all the skyboxes. They're trying to like take in what all this random information is.
Warp drive.
Ollie's already
active.
on. I think there's going to be decent fights when these guys get back on, but it always seems like there's only one person winning on the grid. Like, there's never like a back and forth. It's always like, oh, these guys brought caracals and cormorants. Obviously, we're going to all warp off and we'll come back with Cerberus and this, and then everyone else warps off, and then they come back. It's this weird back and forth that I always see in faction warfare, and I don't really quite understand it. All the info you need is there without the 3D objects in the way? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can't bump into things if you can't see them, right? Like, that's the only issue. Is that if I was, like, burning around on, like a rock, like a random grid with, like, lots of rocks on it or something, like, I would just be concerned about bumping into everything. Galmill Stabber?
Warp drive active.
Guess we'll try to take the 1v1. They would probably just warp off, maybe. We'll see.
Warp drive active. Our module has run out of charges.
No. Literally just pressed my overheat. What the heck? How did my overheat not activate in time? What the heck? I swear I pressed my overheat on my prop as well.
Hello there.
Oh, I'm bad today. I'm just terrible today. Just not good. Just not good.
Warp drive active.
Yo, Birdman, thanks for the follow. Not playing well. Found 5 DED and 5s in my home system. Now they're gone after reset. I'm crying. Oof, it feels bad, feels bad. I don't know what happened with my hate there. Not happy. Playing bad.
Active.
Playing bad. Oh, Tindy, you know? Pandemic Horde. He was like just about to break as well. And he just pulled out of my point range. He was outrunning my drones the entire time too. Now I'm outrunning my drones. Why are they so garbage? What the heck? Why are you just idling? Why is that even a thing? Would have got him if you used mid-range ammo. I mean, we were using mid-range, more or less. Mystic is probably the best to use in general against a stabber that's trying to run away. It's more DPS than Baryon as well. So if we used... So this goes up to... Starts at 225. Baryon, however... I guess it's like around the same. But yeah. But Mystic is fine. I think Baron does more DPS. Yeah, we just figured that out. Just figured that out.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, it wasn't a matter of DPS, it was a matter of my heat cycles. We didn't lose Spool on him, he just warped. Wait, what did we take? Do we already have Frentics running? Oh, we do, okay. We brought 2 of them. Barry and more DPS, okay. Anyway, I really need to change the price of renaming a ship to be slightly more expensive.
Warp drive active.
There we go. Better than DPS. What's a good price? 5,000? 5,000 maybe? No. What ship is this? We are currently in a Vedmak. Wodan. Currently in a Vedmak. It is the... Yeah, there's a medium open. Let's go 50. It's the Triglavian class cruiser. Has 1 gun, disintegrator. They have a mechanic called spooling, in which they build up damage over time. Let's go inside here. Fuck it. Let's punch in. We have a bit of time before everything starts turning up. Cormorant just punched, I think. We're gonna punch in. We'll take over the medium. And then when people start turning up, they'll try to claim this and we'll be able to get a fight. Just an Inyo in there right now. No one too super scary and local. They could soon. I just decloaked.
Your security status has been lowered.
Here we go.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
This Kestrel.
Your security status has been lowered. A module has run out of charges.
Kitsune plus fucking brawling frigates is nasty. Pretty tough to deal with. Cormorant shooting us at range. It's a lot of constant DPS. Pilgrim's in now. Have to pull our drones. Oh man. This is tough. This is very tough. Boom, Inyo got turned off. Yeah.
The capacitor is
Same
empty.
Pilgrim. Kitsune best frigate in the game, yeah. Fail, you think? Kitsune is cloaked. Let's burn around. Have been preaching this? Yeah.
A module has run out of charges.
Turn this way. Curse in as well. Oh my god. Guys are working so hard just to capture a Plex. I don't think there's a fight here to be had. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, these guys don't want to fight. Nothing you can do about that comp, not even snack on any frags, yeah. And I guess, like, I guess Galenti won't really turn up. But if Galenti does turn up, I'll help them. Are the Triglavian ships being seeded? Sorry, I missed that question, Wodan. There's a lot of ways that they're being seeded. The most prominent way is through abyssals that people can run in HIC. They were seeded previously through the initial invasion. Kitsune best frigate in the game, kind of. I mean, Griffin. I prefer Griffin over Kitsune. It's nice, but it doesn't answer my question. Nothing you can do to that comp, yeah. DPCs have been available as drops from the Abyss from the start, yeah. They're pretty fast, yes. We're in a pod at the moment, because I figured, like, maybe if we brought something out that could project a little better, we could fight these guys, but they responded by becoming even more tryhard. So not much we can do, not much we can do. Basically, you drop PPCs and loot boxes, yeah. First warped off. Pilgrim's still here, though. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. Don't really know what to do. So there's still a cloaked Kitsune. There's still a pilgrim somewhere around here. I think they're about to finish this site. And we got a Kestrel kill, right? It's all worth it. 4 mil kill. Hell yeah. We nearly got the Kitsune, to be honest. Let's rip our armor quickly. Recycles, then reload. Cap up. Do a next site before they do? No. I mean, I'll try to give them another fight here, but I don't think it's going to work out very well. So we'll try a little bit, but these guys seem content to just hug a beacon and bring in max war. So not much we can do. So the Triglavian and purely hostile, does anyone know that they're trying to get rep and loyalty with them? They have agents? Yes. You can get loyalty with them and stuff. Like the Cormorant is trying to aggress. I think I would go down on the side a little bit to try to counter-aggress the Cormorant. Do we have any warp outs on this side? We do, over here. Go down a little bit. Have him max range, start shooting him. Hopefully the Kitsune decloaks. Ready to pull away. Armament warps.
A module has run out of charges.
Here pulls towards where the pilgrim was. We can't go over that way. Enyo's coming in, kind of. Pilgrim 183 away. I was hoping for the Kitsune to decloak, but it doesn't seem like he will. Pilgrim is actually much faster than I am. That's spooky.
A module has run out of charges.
I think I'm gonna leave. I don't really like fighting these guys. He's nanoed? Yeah. I mean, he's full snakes, I think. High grades. Just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Seems quite fun. But with those newts, I really can't do much. Might, I don't know. If the maybe I can hang out here for a bit. I can hang out here for a bit and just not really approach, and we'll see if like Galentian Militia comes in and does anything. If they don't, then I probably won't do much. So the only way we're gonna really manage to get a good fight is like is if we third party in a fight. Numbers are slowly picking up. I don't know if they'll challenge a medium though. Challenging a medium is always pretty hard. Especially because like the likelihood of cloaked cruisers or recons is always pretty high. How fast was he going? He was going like 3,800. I don't know if he was heating or not. That's the scary thing. I don't know if he was heating because he was like 100 away, 100 and something away. So I couldn't really tell if that's his base speed or what. But hey, at least the ship is cheap, right? I just wanted that. I really wanted to bait that Kitsune into decloaking. But maybe they're in here and they're telling him not to decloak. So if I could clear him, then it wouldn't be as scary. But yeah, getting tackled down by... There he is. Okay, so they are in here, okay. He's just warping, I guess. I don't know, maybe they're reshipping to go somewhere. Praxis on scan, actually. The sun? Huh. I mean, I would be keen to warp in there, but it sounds kind of scary. I feel like I'd be very scared to warp in there. The Praxis is gonna get dookied on though. A lot of DPS. Alex Henneken. Who was that? Do we go in? Do we go in? Fuck it, let's go, let's go.
Warp drive active.
Fuck it, dude. It's a cheap Vedmak. If we lose it, we lose it.
A module has run out of charges.
Hopefully we don't land next to the Enyos, but we'll see, we'll see. We're in the direct opposite direction from the Pilgrim. Turn up towards the Kitsune. Logged. Axe is dead. Still gone. Go for Cormorant. Be careful of the range of this Pilgrim here. Cap up, overheat a cycle. But this might get close. Cormorant warp.
Module has run out of charges.
How fast is this Pilgrim? 2,700. So I think we're slightly faster than him. Maybe we can, like, force him off. No, I want to fight here. I want this fight. Kristen in. So, I think our... Ooh.
The capacitor is empty.
That's a long fucking point. I think we're slightly faster than him, though.
The capacitor
His
is
newts
empty.
are gonna kill
The
us.
module
Oh,
has run out of charges.
we're dead. Oh no. That's unlucky. Fuck. Fuck me. Wait, where's the Praxis? Is Praxis dead already? Where'd the Praxis go? What is this bait?
Our module has run out of charges. The capacitor is empty.
Prax is dead? Yeah, Prax is dead. Oh.
Warp drive active.
ECM drones? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I just kind of gave up. I'm just gonna get off. It's whatever. Bad piloting today. All around. Thank you for stream. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Who are we going to raid into? We're in the module cycle. Do nude supply right at the start. That's a pretty dirty group to fight, yeah.
Docking permission
that is what
requested.
it is. We chose the fight.
Docking permission requested.
And we died for it. That's perfectly fine.
Docking request accepted.
When you don't have many choices for content, sometimes you choose to fight those kind of people, and it's like, doesn't always pay off. Well, oh well. Who do we raid into? Let's see. Let's just raid into Tim, I think. We'll raid into Tim. Wouldn't even feel bad about losing a ship there. Yeah, it was a cheap Fed Mac, so it's all good. It's all good. I definitely, like, could have piloted better there. I got a bit greedy trying to shoot the Pilgrim. Like, I figured, like, if I managed to sit out at, like, 50 to 55, like, I thought I would be able to, just damage him and maybe force him off so that I could be a bit more aggressive, but, at the time we tried to pull in a bit closer, that was when he overheated and burned into us, so we slingshotted ourselves eventually. Which, is something you don't want to do, if you can help it. But those vids are fun. Those vidmacs are fun. Especially with the pod. It makes it a little bit more entertaining. Like, there were a lot of times there with the Enyos where they were hard burning after us, where we just got away in time. Power Cloak? Yeah, I was sad about that Kitsune, dude. I wanted him. I was very close to lock range as well. Very close to lock range. 3, 2, 1, feed. Yep. Maybe that should have been the name of the ship. But yeah, ECM drones was probably the call. I didn't even think about it. I just thought, like, oh, I'm just dead. That's, like, literally the only thought that passed through my head is like, oh, I'm dead. GG. Oh well. Maybe Eve 2 will be released soon and there won't be as many tryhards. But we'll only have to wait and see. Back to Twitch. Sort out this raid. Where is it? TKD. Tim. Send Ollie over there. Make sure if you're not following him already, make sure you follow him. Make sure you spam his chat. So yeah, thanks for taking those fights for entertainment. Hey, no worries. No worries, dude. We try our best. We try our best. Do like to take fights, but doesn't always work out. I mean, the Pilgrim is dual SIBO, so probably would not have done anything. Maybe. I mean, he's like scan. I guess I don't know what script he runs, right? So we have no idea. Make sure you spam his chat. All this good stuff. We also have new emotes to spam if you're a sub. There we go. I'll catch you guys later. Have fun. Wait, did my raid work? It did. Okay.